everyone. I hope we are live. I hope you can see and hear us and that everything is good. And it's super exciting because we are for you here today for the final round of the Bottas Camp. And Dina is playing against Alexandra Bottas, and they're both fighting for the second place in the tournament. Whoever wins this game is gonna be the second place. So yeah, that's quite exciting, quite a cool quite a
big
cool
match.
situation. The camera moved a little bit. We see already Alexandra Bottas is by the board, although not fully ready, I guess, since she's still
Last
chatting.
minute preparation.
Yeah, nice. And with you, like yesterday, is Diana Mirza, Women FIDE Master, and me. I am Anna Cantana, Women International Master, and we are gonna be following a game of Dina, of course, cheering for Dina today. Let's see if she can manage. I don't know exactly for her. The fact that she's playing with the black pieces matters a lot. Do you know?
Well, I guess I'm sure she would prefer white. I assume everyone would prefer white, but she had a really good game. She had black yesterday as well.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
She had a good win with black yesterday. So I guess maybe black is her lucky piece set, her color.
Yeah, this is Dina. They're walking. Yeah, I guess here, unlike in regular events, we have like chill atmosphere in terms of starting the round on time. Uh, it is quite funny. But yeah, everything is chill. This is Linda, right? In the back, also getting ready for her game. Nice. Whew, okay, I think we could have some predictions. I'm assuming that on Dina's channel, you guys have it set. I don't know if you're gonna make as well, Diana, on your channel, the prediction for the result.
I'll make it in maybe like in the middle game, so that we'll have a few more people invested.
All right. Yeah, I am. Wait. Oh, now my audio is going. So guys, today I am doing this stream. I don't feel like a person with enough technical skills to do it without any mistakes. So
You're doing good.
Bear with it, guys. Bear with it. I'm opening the streams as well.
Doing good.
I want to see everything. So yeah, go Dina. Hi everyone on all of the chats. Hey, hope you're doing great on this. It is Wednesday, right? Yes.
Yeah.
Hey Aeons. Hey Henry. Hey hey Rookie. Wait, what? Thumbnail clickbait leaving? What happened? I don't know what was the thumbnail on the YouTube actually. I am curious.
I don't know either. Let me check.
Yeah, I'm checking as well. Anna keeping an eye on all of us. Absolutely.
Oh, it's I guess it's the boxing match.
Okay.
Her versus Andrea.
That's true. Well, we'll see. Perhaps I think there could be quite a tension similar to boxing. Have you guys seen this video on Instagram there? I think it was still before the event where Dina put like that she cannot wait to fight with Alexandra. There were also some like hot words exchanged. Have you seen it, Diana?
Oh, wait. When they're playing over the board, I saw some trash talking before, but I didn't see it from this tournament.
No, it was like before the tournament. There was like some
hate
and fight. I
I
cannot
saw
wait
that.
to show her and so on. So yeah. So probably there ready. For a real fight. So maybe it's gonna be as heated as a chess boxing match. We'll see.
Yeah, it's gonna be a big match. I guess Dina is favorite, but Alexandra has the white pieces. Alexandra is also playing well. Um,
Yeah, and
she
Alexandra,
drew against Nemo.
yeah, and she has been playing like really a lot recently. So that actually
Yeah.
is quite impressive for me. That so many games she's getting, despite not being like a pro chess player. So I guess also she gets the prep from the quite a good GM. There's this GM Hammer. I think he knows what
Yeah.
he's talking about. So I guess this is also quite a nice help. Uh, Dana also mentioned yesterday that she's gonna do prep with the coach, so it's also quite interesting, like who is gonna win this prep fight. It can be like psychologically a nice bonus, right? If you win and you see, oh, my coach did a better job than yours.
Yeah, I guess it's also battle of the coaches. Um, yeah. Also, yeah, and Alexandra has been playing a lot. She also won a tournament recently in Spain. So she's on a roll. And she only lost one game this tournament.
Rookie saying all this coach prep and watch the game being decided by time travel. We'll see. It could be, but apparently Alexandra actually has a pretty good time management. Even Dina yesterday mentioned it, so we'll see. I think Dina is a thinker, so hopefully it's not gonna happen today that she gets into the big time trouble. It can mess up your game so bad if
Yeah.
um
Yesterday she had decent time management. Um, so hopefully she keeps it up.
Rookie saying Anna Alex did some trash talk earlier. Where was the trash talk? Tell me. Maybe we should since the game is not starting, maybe we should put uh some stuff here for you guys to see as well.
Hey Dirkje, hey Lisa.
Okay,
Hey
that's
Owen.
nice. And that is nice. Where could I put it here? I think I can. Although I'm not that great at this stuff. Wait, maybe I can download it. So there's a link on my channel, guys, if you want to see. But I'll try to put it here. It's really nice. I see you guys are talking about Linda's like music and her voice and songs and so on. That she's amazing. Linda Diaz on YouTube. That's really kind of you that you guys are sharing that. I haven't actually heard, but I have to check it out as well.
Okay, so they will start at past.
What?
So 13 minutes.
That's just rude. Wait, let me show you this. Is that okay that I'm doing it on Dina's channel?
Yeah, I'm sure it's
We
fine.
are prepping for the
Oh!
we are prepping for
Oh,
the
I
game.
didn't see that. That's so good.
And so this appeared
Wow.
this guys disappeared on Twitter today or X, I don't know. Today Alexander Bottas added it with the good morning Dina Balankaya.
That's really good. I like that.
So yeah, we are gonna have some fight. Mm, and thank you for the follow, and thank you everyone. Hi, Pawn March Destroyers, Cruz, Lisa again. Thanks. And that was mainly on my channel now that I said, but dear Kia and everyone, super nice to see you, and super nice to be cheering for Dina again in your company, guys. Mm. Yeah, that is really funny. That is really funny. But so, has Dina answered something? Do you guys know? I haven't really seen. I don't think so.
About the meme.
But yeah, so Dina's answer was, there is a reason I hate mornings. Don't worry, Alex. Today the history will be made. So that was her.
Wait, they've never played before, have they? I don't think so.
I think it could be. I think it could be their first classical game.
Yeah, that's exciting. What are your predictions, Anna?
Oh my goodness, that is a hard question. Um, I think it could also matter actually with the prep, like what type of position they're gonna get, like how comfortable is it going to be. I also don't know, to be honest, about the draw. Like in case of a draw, what's gonna happen? This is
Oh
actually,
yeah, that's true.
that could be a good thing to find out. Maybe we can ask still, since they are not starting. What do
Yeah,
they?
we can send. I'll send a message.
Let's try to find out. Oh, you're also okay. Yeah, let's see. You're asking if Dina knows. Wait. Should we hide already? Okay, there is no poster anymore. We just wanted to introduce you, to the whole drama. There was also a nice Instagram uh, video. Let me see if I can find it. I'm not even logged in as myself on Instagram on computer, so not sure, but I guess I could. That was still before the tournament. Oh wow, they're adding so much stuff. Is it this? Ah, yeah. Can I share it with you guys? I think so. If we are already getting to know the drama, then I think we can also see this video. What do you think, Diana? Should I add it?
Yeah, we can watch it. They're not starting for another 9 minutes.
Okay.
This is from Instagram.
Yeah.
Okay, let's have a look.
Wait. I just don't really know how do I see it from the beginning. But okay, I have an idea how we can do it. Alright, guys. So I think if I do it like this. What did I do? Now everything is black?
Yeah.
Oh, damn it. Wait. That was some powerful thing.
Oh, okay, now it's good.
Wait. But now again, it's totally black. I think there is the same issue that you had yesterday, actually. Okay. There you go, guys.
Oh, there it is. Yeah.
Let's see. And this video.
This is Alexandra Bodas. She's one of the biggest chess female content creators. And
I
this is her
remember
sister,
this,
Andrea
yes.
Bodas. We chess
All
boxed
of them.
together and after that became best friends.
There is a little part of me that fears Alex.
Do you guys hear it?
What's new?
Dina, you're terrible.
Only
at
now
pep
you
talks.
hear it,
There
actually,
is
I
only
guess.
one way to set it once and for
Oh, yeah,
all.
now I
On
can
the
hear it.
chessboard.
But now
July
yes, right?
24.
Yeah.
See you there. I hate this woman. This is Alexandra
Anyway.
Bodas. She's one of
Yeah,
the biggest
so we had
chess
some
female
drama
content
here.
creators. And this is her sister, Andrea Bodas. We chess boxed together and
And-
after that became best friends.
There is a little part of me that fears Alex. No, but
Me
you're...
too, Dina. Me too. Welcome
Yeah,
to the
okay,
club.
we had it already. We had.
So now Alexandra is jealous of our friendship.
Anyway, some people actually took it seriously, but yeah, I don't think we have to worry. I think they're super lucky to have like a very friendly relationship all with each other. But yeah, it's funny to see the trash talk as well. Wait, I think your audio was now off. Can we check?
Wait, can you hear me?
Do we have
Hello?
Diana, guys? Is all good?
Can you hear me? Hello?
Guys, can you just let us know if you hear a bit quiet?
Oh, a bit quiet.
No, it's okay. Maybe I put it a bit lower because this video was crazy. Okay,
Oh, right,
and now?
yeah. Okay, is it good now? Hello, everyone.
Let us know about the volume.
Hey, Chris, by the way. And hey, Waterfall. Okay, it's good now.
Awesome. Thanks, guys.
I still have my fan on, so if it's loud, I can turn it off.
Mikawai, thanks, everyone. Yeah, if you think that we could like improve the volume still, we can make it louder. So just let know.
Okay, perfect, Jifa. Thank you for letting me know. Yeah, so we have some lovers of the fake drama. A lot of fans here. And then HBB Bet says that this has been the most wholesome tournament, but I don't know if he's being sarcastic.
Why would he? Why would he? Just want to see something still, guys. Okay, awesome. Is it possible to enroll in Dina's chess school, her being a coach? I think yes. I think on Dina's channel there is a command SKOOL or something like this. You guys can check it. Probably it's in the something like this. Ah, yeah, there you go. So you can check all the details here. What are the standings? So Jennifer is by far performing the strongest. She only drew one game, so she's on 5.5 points, and I guess she already is first place. And then Dina and Alexandra are fighting for the second with this game, so they're sharing second, third, and whoever wins today is gonna be second, and also get a nice prize of $5,000 for the second place.
Yeah, I guess if they draw, they share prize money maybe for second and third. I wonder. That's I think usually in tournaments. I mean, it depends on the tournament, but in Ireland we share prize money, but tiebreakers decide the trophy or title. So I wonder how it works here in this tournament.
Actually, Dina said that she'll ask who is second in case of the draw. So we'll see about that. And by the way, real awful on my channel. Why are you not there, Anna? I'm not there, you know, I am not such a an experienced content creator like the players that are there. They are already doing it for quite some time. They're all super cool. And it's really nice. It's a really nice initiative by the Bottes sisters. Maybe they're going to continue it. You know, I hope it was a nice overall experience also for them, because it's different if you are the one who has to actually organize it, right? So I hope like they're happy with it, and maybe they're gonna continue something, maybe even for a bit more people. So we'll see. But for now, I think we can just be happy that at least once something like this already happened, and also we've already mentioned, but it's so cool, the venue and the location of the place, right, Diana?
Yeah, I guess it's a dream destination. I've seen the sunsets and the views and the beaches close. Um, I guess it's probably really warm. I've heard that there are fires also in California. Um, but probably not close to where they are. Well, I'm not sure actually. But it's really warm this time round.
And by the way, we have a confirmation. Shrews is saying that Hammer confirmed that if they finish equal on points, they share prize money. Okay, nice. So they'll be
Okay, yeah.
sharing. That is, yeah, that is, I guess, nice. I think, especially in the round robin, considering that you actually have a 1-to-1 the same opponent. So if you score on this, like you finish on the same score, it makes sense to simply share. There are those other strange tiebreaks sometimes in chess that I think they're not necessarily fair. So that makes sense.
Yeah. And I guess mostly this tournament is for content creation, so it would be a bit harsh if only if you finished on the same amount of points and you lost on tiebreak and you missed out on some prize money. I guess it was more of an incentive to go.
DINA changed, by the way. So
She changed her outfit.
yep, seems so.
I didn't notice. No Hawaiian shirt today.
Yeah, I was actually thinking that since I am doing commentary for the last round, and yeah, Dina playing Alexandra, I was considering that, oh, maybe I should try to get pineapple shirt as well. But just just was thinking about it, didn't really try to get it. Would be funny though, would be funny.
You definitely rock a Hawaiian shirt. I think you'd look good in anything anyways.
Oh, thanks. That's so kind. But yeah, it could be funny. I was kind of considering that. I mean, I was thinking it would be cool if they put it on, since apparently all of the participants got it.
Oh,
Yeah. By the way, the other game already started. That is really funny. I thought they're starting.
well,
Again.
it is 8:30, so they should be starting now. Okay, Alex is at the board, still waiting on Dina, but it should start any minute.
Mm. Hey, hey, Gajinisko, hi everyone. Want everyone to dress like Hikaru? Why not? Maybe it's gonna also affect the brain, you know? You're gonna be playing as well, perhaps. Wait, Jessie is +2 in her game right now? Who is she playing?
Wait, Jessie. Who's Jessie? Oh, Jessie February.
I think so, yeah.
Oh right.
Playing in Portugal.
Okay,
Portugal
okay.
Open, Porto Open, I'm not sure. But wait, that actually means that if Jennifer loses her game, then and one of those players wins, then they can still share also the first place, right? So that still is theoretically possible to get to the first place as well.
Yeah. Yeah. Alexandra doesn't look too happy. Did you see her shaking her head?
Wait, who? I didn't see.
Alexandra, Alex.
No, I didn't see. I didn't see.
She's not too happy. Maybe she's not impressed that Dina's late.
Yeah, I mean, curious why? Or okay, we both answered to Dina. Okay, let's go, let's go, let's go. Sometimes I think though it is nice because I see you guys are talking about this sharing and so on. I think sometimes for the first place, I'm not sure if here it matters because it's still a friendly tournament. But sometimes for the first place, I think even in round robins, it makes sense to have like a tiebreak, maybe a blitz or some Armageddon games, just to have like a clear winner of the first place. But here, I think it doesn't really matter that much. They can share and just have a chilled atmosphere.
Yeah, but I guess usually, I'm not sure how it is in Latvia and Poland, but in Ireland there's tiebreakers. Sorry, there's the playoffs, but you still share the money, but it's more for the trophy and the title. But the money is always shared.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that also
Okay,
makes
Dina's
sense.
here. Dina's here.
What was that? Was
Ah!
that a hat?
She's giving her slippers.
What?
Why did she just give her slippers?
What is happening? Alexandra is confused. Dina is doing some. What is going on? Okay, that's clearly a fight on and off the board.
Okay, and we have the handshake. We're starting. Let's go. Oh, that was a
And
strong handshake.
press the clock, okay. Today promises to be an exciting match. Yes, I think so. I think so. Let's go.
Oh, D4. We weren't expecting that.
Yeah, D4 always happens here. We question about how come Alexander isn't making a move starting the clock. Guys, always black starts the clock. So you shake hands and black starts the clock so that it starts running for white and then a white can make a move. Okay, Dina is thinking, for sure she has prepared. I think she's just trying to get in like a focused mode. And also, sometimes you see that people don't play very quickly because even if they're prepared, because they don't want to show their opponent exactly where will their prep finish. Like what exactly have they prepared? But like Alexandra looks.
Oh, Dina. Okay, knight of 6. That was expected. She's played this before. Also, thank you so much, Darth Krata, for the gifted sub. I really appreciate it.
Thank you,
I'm
thank you.
I'm now a turtle.
Yeah, absolutely. Thanks, Darth Krata. What is happening?
Okay, Alex is playing quite quickly.
Alex is like, I don't need any mind games with you. I'm just gonna crush you. Let's see how is Dina gonna answer. I think Dina is in the mood for some mind games.
The stare down from Alex. This is too good. This is so good. We're experiencing a big game live right now.
Okay, d5 on the board. That is like super principal and exchange immediately. So we're still in the prep of Ludwig van Hammer. Let's see. Let's see who's gonna win this fight of the prep. I'm really curious because yeah, they are friends. Obviously, it's not easy to play against your friend, especially I think in such event. But it never is. And yeah, I think like all those little elements they come together and can affect you in some critical moments as well. C6 on the board. Okay, this is like super standard.
Yeah, everything, and they're playing quite quickly, so they've definitely prepared this line.
Yeah,
I was hoping for some surprises. Maybe if Alex would have played e4, Dina didn't play knight of 6, that would have been nice to see.
bishop f4. Just developing. I guess the alternative was bishop to g5, but this is totally normal.
Yeah.
I guess bishop f5 also makes a lot of sense for black, just to develop the same way, but I guess they can just see what will they play, because this is still a prep. This is still something they both know. Otakring asking, is Dina the favorite? 200 more elo, but black pieces could be equal. I don't think that black pieces are 200 points, like, matter so much.
Yeah.
I think, like, for me, if I would be playing with 200 lower rated opponent, I want to win with the black pieces as well, for sure. And I think most of the people. So, so what can matter though, that for example you are in some way unlucky to get a good game, or like just a game, like a playable position, because with black pieces it can be tricky, especially if opponent is well prepared. Like if you just fall in their prep, then you might just not get your game, and that way you're just not managing to use your advantage. So it's always about the type of position that you are getting, how well is your opponent, how well are they familiar with it, because 200 points is on average, but in this certain type of position, maybe your opponent is like a specialist, or just because of a very good prep, they feel really confident in this certain position. So then this rating, can differ, because that's just on average, not in this one. Now we have bishop e5. I wouldn't say that this is like super basic, like main line.
I'm gonna listen in on Hammer and see what he says about the preparation.
Oh, that's good. Spying.
Oh, he's saying that she played something different too, but I'm not sure if he's talking.
What?
Ah! She's saying that Hammer is saying that Alexandra cheated on him with maybe Banzia, and he said he's gonna check his files now.
What? Okay, that's funny.
So apparently Bishop e5 is new, and he didn't show this.
But she played it so quickly. She is 1 hour 32 on the clock, so for sure it's a prep. But then
Well, I don't know about that, because she could also be psyching like Hammer says that it's freestyle.
No, cannot be. I don't think you do such stuff.
But also it's just not that good. Already black is better here. So it seems like I doubt this could be prep.
No, if she played it without the prep, that I would be super surprised, because the evaluation shows like 0. Okay, it's like 007 for black, which is nothing, which is basically equal. But it doesn't always matter. What you really want is a practical position. So with white pieces, almost nowhere is like a clear advantage if your opponent knows. With the black pieces, if they choose to play for equality, so sometimes you just even prefer to go for slightly less, like objectively maybe it's a bit weaker, but you just get some playable positions, some tricky ideas, and it's maybe practically more difficult for your opponent to make decisions. I don't know, that is quite curious moment. But okay, considering that she plays quickly, I can still somehow believe that she just played it, but I don't know. For me, it's like still 95% that it's some of her prep.
Yeah. I'm sure we'll find out anyway after.
Yeah, let's see.
I mean, I guess also like the knight on e5 is a common theme in this opening anyway, to bring your knight to e5, so she's not too worried about bishop takes. But what I'm thinking is that maybe Dina can just play bishop to e7 and then bring this knight to d7 and put pressure on this bishop anyway, or even just develop this bishop first and then knight to d7.
Because bishop on d6 will be hanging, so something we have to do about it anyway. But yeah,
no, but
like...
first, I mean, like first you play bishop e7 to not let.
So anyway, bishop e7 and then somehow knight bd7. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. I agree. Because bishop on e5, like it goes and it's a little bit exposed for some attacks. So for now, of course, there's always an exchange. But if we just run away with the bishop from d6 from the exchange and then try to target this guy on e5, could make sense.
Yeah.
Very curious. Okay, well, Dina is.
Because I guess it doesn't really make sense to take the bishop. So I guess castling or bishop e7 I would play.
Yeah, I like
What
bishop
do you think?
e7 actually. I like bishop e7. I somehow don't like to castle first. I don't know. I feel like it's a psychological like a loss because maybe your opponent's gonna castle to other side and you already like showed your plan with their king. Sometimes if you castle first, your opponent could try some pawn storm, although I don't think that's the case here. At least not at the first glance. Seems too slow for white. So I guess Dina is also reaching
Yeah.
for the king and she's about to castle. Yeah, that is logical. So she's just bringing new pieces to the game. Okay, now
Yeah,
let's see.
castling makes sense.
Is Alex gonna continue like super fast play? Yeah, she's just...
Also, white definitely would have to. It would be really risky for white to castle queenside.
Yeah, probably with b5 and stuff. It's too
Yeah,
much.
black has a really nice position here. I guess bishop out. Maybe like bishop f5 and then knight d7. Sorry, well, I guess the bishop will be hanging, so bishop f5 first, and I wonder, maybe you can just take the bishop on e5.
To just take it now?
First developing. What about bishop g4 and then bishop takes e5?
Mm. And if knight takes? Like, what is the... We want to go knight from f6 to d7 or something like this?
Like bishop g4 and then take on
bishop
e5.
g4. Okay, sorry. So bishop g4 to pin. Maybe also white can go queen b3 after bishop disappears from c8 to target the b7 square. Maybe that's
Yeah,
an
I'm
option.
wondering if bishop f5, queen b3, and then is it bad to take the knight? Maybe we don't want to open the g file, I guess.
Yeah, like we can take a look at it. Like here. Dina is thinking still, right? Taking feels...
And then we take the bishop and we ruin white's pawn structure.
Kind of. On the other hand, every doubled pawn is a extra semi-open file, right? So I don't know if f4, maybe white can also consider to take. And b7.
Oh yeah, wait, does that work? Queen takes b7? Maybe we can trap the queen with knight b6.
Let's see, is the queen trapped? I guess maybe it will be trapped, right?
It's gonna be hard to get it out of there. I mean, it's hard also to take it. Maybe
But I guess this is the plan.
rook e8, yeah.
Nice. Yeah, that probably is not what white wants to do. Maybe this is an option as well. Bishop g4. Or something like bishop f5. Apparently 72 games in database up to bishop e5? Or you mean after bishop e5 still? Here or already after bishop e5? Either
Well
way.
done, Waterford Wizard, for your puzzles.
Yes, Waterford Wizard, that is great to hear. Over 2,000 in puzzles. Well done, well done. And yeah, I see you guys were asking, this is the final round. We can also write it here. This is the final round. Maybe I am gonna change this. Instead of round 7, we can have final round. Let's try. Is that more clear? I'm not sure. But yeah, this is the very last round.
Yeah, looks good.
It was a round robin tournament. I mean, it is a round robin tournament, so 8 players, every single player playing with. So it's like a circle. And yeah, and this is the last one.
Yeah, Hammer is saying that she definitely prepared this. Although he doesn't know the prep.
This is really funny. But yeah, I mean,
That's so funny.
but you don't play something like this. I mean, not against the women grandmaster.
Yeah.
Not when you fight for the second place and when you're actually doing well. You know, you can play something like this without the prep if you're, I don't know, if you're like, whatever. But I don't think you do it in a normal tournament situation. So that's why I was saying.
Yeah, that's true.
What's the point? You know what? Maybe the point is that black cannot comfortably develop, and black kind of has to figure out, do I take, do I not take, like how do I continue, because generally this is a good exchange. Those bishops, if they disappear from the board, then this is a good exchange for white, because see the pawns for white on the dark squares, that means that the dark dark square bishop is the bad bishop and this bishop is a good one. So basically you want to get rid of the dark square bishop for white, leave this guy who has like a lot of diagonals and a lot of space. Meanwhile, this is a good bishop for black. So yeah, it just makes sense to keep this, but you don't want to take because then you're developing the piece or keeping the tension, which is often a good thing to do. Bishop f5 was just played by DINA.
Yeah. She's smiling at the game. I think she's feeling confident. I like her outfit as well. Also, I didn't realize, but I guess for every sub and every gift sub, you can get 3 months of Apple TV for free. So now's your chance if you want Apple TV and support your streamers. I'm not sure if today is the last day or if it works for tomorrow as well. Because tomorrow, I guess we're starting a new month.
But wait, so it's something different than the Prime, right? I guess.
Oh, right.
The same.
I'm not sure if Prime. I'm not sure. Maybe Prime also works.
Because if you have a Prime, you can get a Prime. Like you can give a Prime sub to someone. Yeah. I'm not sure which. This is something different.
That's interesting. I didn't even know about it, but I have been seeing the Apple logo and I didn't know what it was. But TJ just told me now that you can get 3 months of Apple TV for free.
Okay, nice. Hi Andrea and hi Trip. Nabu, hey. Nabu asking how is my level of energy. I guess you tell me how do I seem. But Diana was also doing commentary yesterday with me. So we were both there yesterday.
How did you sleep last night or in the morning?
It was the same story. So it was already light when I was going to sleep. I was even thinking to make a picture and send on Discord, but I was too lazy. So I was completely tired. So I just fell asleep quite quickly. But I needed to wake up, of course, in the morning. So
what time did you wake up at?
Okay, it wasn't that early, but it was around 9. So
that is early. That's so early, especially if you go to bed at like 4:30. And maybe you end up falling asleep around 5. That's only 4 hours.
Yeah,
that's
I fell asleep, I guess, around 5:30. So yeah, it was 3.5 hours.
No, that's so bad. Oh.
Yeah.
Well, tonight you'll get more sleep, I guess.
I hope so.
No.
Unless girls are deciding to fight it out, till the Bear Kings for the second place.
Oh.
And how did you sleep? Did you get some calmer morning sleep and so on? You had time to do it?
Yeah, I slept until 12. So I had a lot more sleep than you.
What? That is wow. Oh my god.
I wasn't working today. I'm working tomorrow morning, so I'll have to wake up early at 7, but at least it's not going to be until 4 a.m. or else I wouldn't have. Well, I guess I did agree, but that wouldn't be fun. Maybe I would even stay up and go straight to work and not sleep.
Okay, nice. So okay, you did get some sleep. Yeah, but yesterday wasn't that long, but it started pretty late and there was some delay as well. And it was a really cool game. DINA won extremely confidently. You guys can check out the game because it was a really nice example of how bad idea it is not to develop your pieces. So for Linda, it was unfortunate game. But Dina did everything how she should, so it was pretty good. It was yeah. So you can see it. And now Alexandra is thinking. I wonder why, because Bishop f5, according to the engine, was the first line, right? So curious about this prep. I am wondering, but yeah, Queen b3, she played it now, and this is our idea of hitting the b7 pawn.
Yeah. Although I don't actually think that that pawn is threatened. Because... Oh, I guess maybe it is now that the knight can't... Yeah, I guess it is threatened. It is threatened. So... Maybe... Will we play Queen c7 or b6? Or b5?
Queen b6 doesn't look so good because this bishop on d6 unfortunately hanging.
No, I mean pawn.
No, I'm answering to
Oh,
comment on the chat. Sorry. Here also Queen c7 that indeed defends the pawn. But then question is, do we want to allow bishop takes f6? So that could be a bit tricky. Another thing is that also we have to be calculating this. This is the pawn hanging now because
yeah.
the queen was defending both d6 and b7. So I don't know if that is like a lot of calculating. So I'm not sure if you want that.
And it's always risky to take the pawn anyways.
You mean
on
for
b7?
white?
Yeah, I'm thinking. Wait. Let's go over that again. So we were looking at queen c7, bishop takes d6, queen takes, and queen takes b7.
Yeah, and another thing is also this bishop f6 is there, right? Which you also have to evaluate. And I would.
Oh yeah.
And now even rook c1, something like this.
Yeah, bishop takes f6 is so much better. Yeah. Yeah. So I guess we can't defend the bishop. So maybe we'll need to play the pawn to b6 or b5. Or we could also intermediately take the bishop on e5 maybe.
Yeah, because also if pawn takes, you could go even maybe knight d7, although I'm not sure. This gets a bit more complex here. I think it's the same variation that we had before. So you will catch the queen, but maybe white can do something else. There are some knight d4 ideas, attacking the bishop, maybe e6 hanging in the air. Suddenly this bishop doesn't have that much space, and if it goes back, who knows, e6 or some now queen b7. Is there a difference because we have knight on d4? I guess there is a difference because we can just grab this pawn on c6. What is happening? You gotta calculate so much stuff in a chess game and figure out
c8.
Yeah, but I think even queen d6 if you're like really lazy.
Oh yeah. Yeah, we definitely don't want to trade queens.
Yeah, but
it's annoying because white's king is in the center, but we can't get to it.
Yeah, and this b6 move, I personally don't like making such moves like b6. I try to avoid them as much as I can. It feels, I don't know, I feel like my opponent gains something because first of all, the c6 pawn is on the semi-open file. It could be a target. This is such a passive move. Also closing my queen just feels like it must have been a good like queen b3, including one move for my opponent, for me, a good exchange for my opponent, maybe even a4 in the future, and so on. Like, I don't like this b6 moves, but maybe we have to do it. What else?
Yeah, what about b5? I guess b6 covers c5 so we can play c5 later. But b5 now we have a hole on c5, so I'm not sure.
And then also those ideas with a4, but this is actually quite a... I think that from the practical perspective, move like queen b3 is a really good move because you're asking your opponent a question. And I think this is a very powerful thing to do when you play a chess game. Make a move that you know for you is good, and now your opponent has multiple choices. And it's like a question, okay, so how do you react for this move, for this attack? Like, it's even a question whether the pawn is even hanging, right? But black has to know, because if the pawn is hanging and black is not gonna cover it, then later you're just gonna be a pawn down if queen just takes on b7. So yeah, now black has to figure out, like, do I take? But then there's this capture, who knows? It's also, after taking, it's a double attack. So you don't know if you can certainly afford it. Maybe knight e4 is better to try and play somehow against the king later. This is actually maybe something to do.
Oh, yeah. So what about here? I guess if knight takes, then we take with the pawn.
Yeah, because then if knight d4, this similar idea, but yeah, we don't have this knight on d7, so even we can win the pawn on e5 if we want.
Yeah.
Probably, although... yeah, because...
Yeah, this looks messy. I guess we give up. Well, I guess it doesn't matter if they take the bishop anyway. But queen takes e5 and then queen takes b7.
Yeah, but still white has to defend the check somehow.
Oh yeah, sorry. I guess. Oh yeah.
You don't want to
Oh,
do
I
that.
guess. Oh yeah,
And
that's nice.
And if this, then this, and
Yeah.
queen is no longer attacking the b7 pawn.
Yeah, and you don't want to move the king. Okay, that's a nice line. So what is that? That's bishop takes e5.
Maslin
pawn
Chess, bye bye. Thanks for hanging out, and hi to everyone who is joining in the meantime. Yeah, we are commentating for DINA, although I see that we also have a couple of people cheering in general, let's say. Of course, we want to see a good game, so that's a good thing. But yeah, we are commentating for DINA, and she's coming back to the board. I am curious, how is she going to solve this queen b3 issue?
Yeah. She's also 15 minutes down on the clock, which isn't ideal.
I guess it's still quite early, so you don't have to be too worried about it. But considering everything we know about the fact that DINA likes to spend her time, yeah, it is good to keep an eye on it from the very start.
Yeah.
How is it for you? Do you...
I'm on both ends of the spectrum. I never spend a perfect amount of time, but I either spend way too much or way too little.
Okay. That's interesting. But do you get in time trouble a lot?
I would say it's an equal amount of finishing with a lot of time and also getting in time trouble.
Okay.
How about you?
Oh, I love to think. I want to find the best move in every position. which is horrible thing to do. You cannot have it like perfect move every single time. You gotta play practically. So yeah, it's something that for sure is I should improve. Yeah, something I have to improve, and it has taken so many points from me. But okay, b6 on the board. So you had a good feeling, Diana, that b6 is gonna be played.
I guess she didn't think too long, so I guess there's no calculation needed with b6. And okay, I guess it's a bit weakening of the c6 square, but I think c5 is a plan, which would, I guess,
yeah, if you manage c5, then it's fine. Then it should be fine. And Inos didn't seem to be like bothered that it's in some way a weakness, so she played it quickly, confidently. So what will Alex do? Will she develop for now somehow the light square bishop to prepare castle short, or is there something kind of more concrete in the position?
Yeah, I think bishop e2 will be played probably. Bishop e2 and then castle. White needs to castle at some point, otherwise rook e8, and you don't really want your king in the center for that long.
Yeah, considering what we've seen yesterday, you don't. But okay, here the position in the center is kind of stable, so you don't have to worry just yet. But bishop e2 looks supernatural. Unless there is something, something that we can include that is somehow limiting the options for black, or some tricky idea. Don't know, something like knight h4 to play f4, but I guess not really, right? F4.
Knight h4. Yeah, that's a knight. I mean, I actually love these kinds of moves. I always used to play them. Where will the bishop go? Should bishop g6, bishop g4? Maybe
Bishop
we can even
g4,
go back to e6 to
then
play c5.
I will just attack
Oh.
it. Yeah, bishop e6.
h3, yeah.
Because, yeah, I think f4 is kind of stupid with this knight hanging here. I mean, it's not hanging, but it's a bit
vulnerable.
strange. So of g3 square weak. No, okay. I was just thinking if it's in some way an option. But yeah, bishop e2. I think this is what you're gonna see. And after bishop e2, can black go c5? Not yet, right? Because there are issues with the d5 pawn after exchange on f6. So it's still not so easy. I see on my chat, Trip is saying, Anna once was invited to the Overthinking tournament, but she couldn't join since she overthought it too much. Thank you. Yes. I am quite good in overthinking. That is absolutely true. Wait, that's the position. Okay. Where is Dina?
She left it straight after she moved again.
Maybe she's still getting her breakfast. I saw somewhere, was it like after some of the first rounds, she was mentioning that yeah, that somehow breakfast, it was not enough time to get it before the game. So during the game, if they have kitchen nearby, then maybe this is what she's doing.
Yeah, that's the good thing about playing in the house. You can even just start cooking if you want.
I don't think I have ever done that, but when I think about it, I don't think I've ever played in a house.
Yeah, I've never played in the house.
Not a classical, like not normal tournament, not classical one. Yeah.
Yeah, I've never played in the house.
But I think I might have eaten breakfast. Like if you're in the hotel and like playing hall is near the buffet, then I think it could be that I was still getting my breakfast during the game.
Yeah, I guess when I get a breakfast buffet from the hotel, from the chess hotel, I always bring the croissants and all the pastries anyway to the game.
Oh yeah, that's okay, that's for sure. if you can. That is a house, yes. That is a house. They are playing in a house. They have their rooms and kitchen and an amazing outdoor area as well. So, yep, the location is cool. 11 or 12 a.m. is not breakfast. I think first meal of your day is breakfast.
Yeah.
That's at least how I look at it.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, so what else could be, if bishop e2 not, what else can you be thinking about here? Can you be thinking about long castle? It looks really bad.
Very risky.
I always think that long castle, if there is already a bishop cutting the king off, and after c5 there is a potential of opening the c file, and also there's a potential of just running with the pawns. I think that's super risky. And also the problem is that you are not really getting any pluses for yourself, so you're just getting your king in some quite a big danger. So okay, you can think about it, but I think it's a mistake.
Yeah, it looks way too risky. And you don't need to risk anything yet. I mean, I guess maybe you could start with h3, at least if you get g4, then you can think about long castling, but you don't want to do it before you have some attack.
Okay, a4 played by Alexandra. I was thinking that this is an option. So you are stopping the b5 move. And yeah, actually after b6, it's often the case to try to push the a pawn and kind of thanks to that you can get some space, and also you open the rook. Without moving the rook, you actually activate it. Okay, that is, I think, quite a good move as well. Now what will Dina do? Okay, first she will finish her breakfast and then...
Okay, so I guess if white is threatening a5, then maybe we should play a5? I like rook e8, to be honest, because white's king is still in the center.
I don't know. The a5 move? Okay, then we can try to fight for the b4 square. Actually, maybe after... But okay, a5 perhaps... Again, we have to calculate that captures queen b6. Can steal our pawn simply.
Oh,
and
yeah.
who knows if we want it to happen. Maybe we don't really want it to
Well,
happen.
I guess then we can play knight d7 and bring the other rook to b8, and we have a really nice b file there.
Actually,
And
that's
yeah,
true.
yeah, I like this position for black.
We can't even go here because this is controlled. Yeah, so that actually is for sure.
Yeah, I guess, and we also have the b4 square, like you were saying, and then we can double up. This looks like a really nice Benko gambit.
Yeah, this looks perfect. Okay, this is what you want for a pawn. So, a5. a5 maybe then, because if we have a5, then we could come back to this idea you mentioned before to remove the bishop, but you're mentioning to play bishop e7, right? That there
Yeah,
wouldn't
but
be this
yeah,
exchange, but here we can
yeah,
go active
yeah,
and
yeah.
then knight d7 and target this bishop with the
Yeah.
knight.
And
but
we also have knight e4.
yeah. Actually, if this kind of sacrifice, because it is a sacrifice, bishop d6, queen d6, queen b6, but it seems to be working for black. Oh, queen e7. I think a5 was a really good move, but actually queen e7 maybe has a similar idea that we could go a bishop b4.
Yeah.
But I think a5 was actually really nice, your idea.
I mean, also queen e7 is nice because now we're threatening knight d7. We have our queen developed, so we can also bring our rooks in the center.
Yeah, it is for sure like a healthy kind of move. But I think your a5 idea was like a kind of, in a way, deep or something like this.
Dina's laughing.
She's smiling to the camera.
Yeah.
She's posing there.
We're seeing the action shots live.
See, guys, this is how those pictures appear.
They always look so good.
And we have now on the other side as well.
Okay,
Dina.
so she moved what you were saying, queen e7.
No, I just mentioned because she moved there, yeah.
Oh, sorry. I didn't even see. Okay, I thought you were suggesting it.
No,
Oh yeah,
no.
queen e7. Now we're developing the knight, so I guess it's a really nice I mean a really simple developing move, but it's also on the e file, and white needs to bishop e2 is now the time for it. It's now the time for bishop e2.
And after bishop e2, are we gonna go bishop b4? Or do we want to do it? Because there is, again, our queen is, this a5 move would have been much better.
Yeah, now bishop f6 doesn't look great. But also, if bishop e2 happens, then maybe bishop e4 isn't as strong. Probably queen e7 has just the idea to be on the e file and develop the knight to d7 because you couldn't develop it earlier.
Yeah, could be. Yeah, because we have this 97 now. The bishop is defended. It wasn't before because queen would have been covered by the knight, but now it is covered. So, but yeah, even if their exchange is gonna happen, is it really better for black this position?
Yeah, I guess it's equal. The pawn, I mean, I guess it's. What would you prefer? I don't know. The only thing I don't like in black's position is the c file, but otherwise I prefer black's pieces.
I don't know, like they seem more active, but on the other hand, this bishop is probably not great.
Yeah.
Like looking at the, oh, I did something. Sorry, guys. Strategically, this e2 bishop for white should be better because, yeah, again, the pawns are on the dark squares. But it maybe just feels like white is 1 or 2 tempos behind. But if you manage to castle, bring your rook to the c1, maybe the one from f1, and we have those a5 ideas, then it could quickly actually turn out that white has more activity. I think I would choose white if I have to choose someone. I'm gonna try. Don't play d4 for that reason, not to have those positions, but I actually think that white has a clear plan. You just castle, go rook c1, play a5. You have some pressure on the c6 pawn.
Yeah.
And if black gets c5, it's also gonna be connected with some risk because after exchange, d file opens and the d5 pawn could be targeted. But I guess it is, as you said, it is kind of equal, and we'll see. Just white doesn't have any weaknesses. Like white's position is totally fine. This is like slightly plus. I would, maybe I'm too much focusing on it, but still I think our bishop is a bit better. Like white's bishop is a bit better. You're looking at it from white's perspective. So those two things I a little bit don't like for black, but okay, black of course also has some game on the e4 square, maybe even some, some like bring the rook to the king side. Sometimes in those structures there are those maneuvers.
Yeah. Yeah. I guess you're right. Maybe the plans are easier for white. Also a4, I like a4 for white because a5 is quite annoying. If white can get the c5 square for the knight, like a5, if DINA plays b5, I mean, I guess it's hard to get the knight to c5, but
but even potentially, but there is such a hole on
yeah,
b5. I don't know.
yeah.
I so like don't. I still don't like such positions. Like later,
Yeah,
some rook
definitely.
c1, knight can come even maybe to b4. I don't know. I'd be struggling. Some a6. But I think it's also because of focusing maybe on only those factors of the position. Maybe if black manages to somehow activate with like a6, if like b4, maybe c5, and you manage to break through, then maybe you manage also to activate your pieces in case of exchange. Maybe knight jumping to c5, then some different jumps. So maybe it's also not that bad because maybe strategically it looks pretty good for white, but usually if you have a bad strategical position or like some vectors positional are not great, then you try to look for the dynamics, and then it can still all be fine if you manage to justify that, okay, this works.
Yeah.
This just works. And then at the end it's all about calculation. That's the position now, right?
Yeah. Okay, Alex spent quite some time on this move. I guess like maybe close to 10 minutes. Wait, let me just check.
Yeah, I think that's a good point. And now she's going knight h4.
Oh, okay. Yeah, your move, you suggested this.
But
earlier.
I think it is a bit risky. At least it seems a bit risky. I mean, still not castling, right? Okay,
yeah, she's playing quite ambitiously here, which is nice to see, but I would be worried about my king if I was white, especially now with the queen on e7 and we're ignoring. But there's no way to open up the center, I guess. So we have to do something with the bishop first.
Yeah, for now it's attacked. For now it's simply attacked.
Hey, Goku, commentary is going good.
I actually really like such approaching the game. Okay, so we know that we have all those rules and principles, but then the next step is knowing when you can break them, right? It's kind
Yeah.
of risky, so you have to be really careful about it. But if it works, then it's quite nice because it shows even deeper understanding. But I'm not sure if it works. As you said, I also would be worried about my king and the fact that my pieces are not developed. What do you think Black should do with the bishop now?
Yeah, I'm not sure. Also, it's similar to yesterday's game where white still had the king in the center. So Dina's getting some nice positions with black. I think she got a really nice position here as well. Maybe I'm not sure. I guess my instinct would say bishop g4, and then we'll go to h5 and g6, maybe to provoke a h3. But bishop e6 also seems nice because maybe we can try and play c5, and if white takes on c5, I'm not sure if we... Oh, actually they can't take because then we take the bishop on e5. But I want to open up the diagonal for the queen, so maybe if we play bishop e6, and then if she plays bishop e2 or something, c5.
Unless then we could also take on e5, right? I think
And
that's possible.
oh yeah, because now we have a discover text, and now we just go back to d7 and we take the knight. Yeah.
So unless maybe we also have those stuff, or you mean this is even better as you said because we have a double attack. Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, that looks good.
Yeah, so this is not possible. Oh, by the way, we have Tosh Queen here. Nice. Hey Tosh, how are you doing?
Hey Tosh.
What about
Dina's
Dina?
doing good. Yeah, I think she has a nice position here. Yeah, so I guess bishop e6 is quite threatening.
Yeah, so I don't think she could be going for it. Let's see, knight h4. I think bishop e6 very natural, right? Because you mentioned maybe going to g4. I'm not sure if I think it's a bit more tricky to evaluate whether you can afford it. I guess you cannot afford this because
Oh,
of knight
right.
f5.
Yeah.
So it feels maybe we should just go bishop e6 in the first place. Not to give h3. H3 could be a tempo for white. So going here.
Yeah, I like bishop. I think bishop e6. And she's definitely thinking about this because I mean c5 just looks like the move that you want to place after you've played b6.
Yeah, and all those ideas, this stuff. Then maybe white actually has to either take on d6 or just go back. But if you have to go back, okay, maybe it's still nothing crazy, but this move which you mentioned, c5 now, just very logical, making place for the knight on c6.
Yeah.
Maybe this knight will jump to d7 as well. So this looks... I mean, I think this is what you want.
Yeah,
At
definitely.
least
This looks good.
your game flows naturally forward, right?
Yeah. Yeah, this looks so good. And white's king is still in the center.
And it's gonna be there because still bishop is on f1.
Yeah. Hey Pick1, hey Caballito, and hey Dirkia. How's everyone? I hope you're all good. Okay, I'm gonna do a prediction now. I think it's a good time to do a prediction. So, who is going to be... What is the result of this game?
Actually, that's a good idea. We were talking about it before. Let's do it. I think the prediction was already on Dina's channel or not. I'm not sure if you guys made it, but we'll make it on ours. So Diana is making on hers. I'll make on mine. Result.
Okay, Waterford Wizard, see you. Okay, prediction is up. So, get gambling. Will Dina win the game? Will Alex win, or will it end in a draw?
How much time did you put?
I put 30 minutes.
Okay.
It's gonna be up for a while.
Okay, I will do it as well. I think in 30 minutes we are safe that the game isn't gonna end, right?
Yeah, it definitely won't end.
Oh no, I see redeemed word ban on my channel. Oh no.
What's that?
I cannot say the word, but it's the name of one of the players that I cannot say now.
And how long does it last?
Oh my goodness, I think 3 or 5 minutes. Wait, I have to see. Are you kidding me? This is too tricky. And it's
You can
way
say
too
Diana without an A.
cheap. 5
Or you
minutes.
can just say Alex's opponent. You can also say, well, I guess if we say Belenkaya. Yeah, you can say Belenkaya.
I think you can. But
Yeah.
still it requires me thinking, which probably I will just automatically not manage. Screws, very tricky, very tricky. I will try.
And what happens if you say it?
I think I am losing. I'm losing. Yeah, normally somebody can choose opening for me, but since I'm not playing, actually I have nothing to lose.
Oh, we actually have 6,969 channel charms for a draw. I wonder who that is. TJ, maybe. That's a lot of points gambled for a draw.
Okay, yeah, but so we both have the prediction, guys. If you want, you can put some answer on one channel, other answer on other channel. Slight cheating, but I guess it's possible.
I guess, yeah, pick one was suggesting you can say white and black.
Yeah, we'll try. I will try. I think I am for now doing not bad. Still a bit, still a bit.
Or 17 suggested our master. They will end peacefully. You know, I actually think the biggest thing that's on the line are rating points. Because it's quite a big difference. I think Dina would lose like 15 points if she lost, wouldn't she?
Oh no, 15? No, 5.
5.
I think so. I think
If she lost.
I think you lose. If she lost, oh yeah, then 15. Yeah. Sorry, I thought in
Yeah.
case of a draw because like
Oh,
you,
no.
yeah, you mentioned that there was a comment they will end peacefully, so I thought it's
Yeah.
about a draw. Yeah, actually, it's
Yeah,
around.
and then she'll be under 2,200. So I guess I actually, if I would be worried mostly about my rating. It's quite tough to be under like another 100 points, seemingly, like have a different number in front. So I think Dina is definitely going to push for a win. She's not going to be happy with the draw, definitely.
It could also be that, curious if in case of a draw, she's not falling below 2,200. But she had some tournament before, you know? She might.
Oh, right.
I'm not sure what was her rating gain or loss in the previous one. So hopefully it was a gain. I hope I'm still not saying the name that I have.
I'll see what how her tournament. I mean, she had a tournament in August and she lost 24 rating points in August. Oh, August, wait. August 2024. It's already up there. So she actually lost 24 points in August.
Oh no. So
Oh, she's under. Her FIDE rating right now is 2185.
oh yeah, 24
Yeah, it's
points.
just published today, yeah.
Okay, maybe it's her road to to 2000 then. Hopefully not. Hopefully not. It's quite tricky when you play. I think she was mentioning that she sometimes plays in those tournaments where also a lot of kids and so on. So if you play with those talented junior players, so difficult to get rating, I think. So challenging. They're so good and they play so much online. They're so talented. Also, Chess.com made a
Yeah.
series of matches like where some kid talent plays against content creators or some other strong also players. I think Anna Kramling was playing and Nemo also in some of them, and those kids just so
I
crushing.
know.
And the rating is like 18 or 1900 feeder rating, but online they're like 24, 2500 and just crushing and knowing theory, being super sharp in tactics is so scary.
Yeah.
So yeah, if you get to
Yeah, each generation is just getting stronger than the last. They're getting so strong. So Pick One is asking, how are we feeling about Dina's time management? She seems to be spending a lot of time on what seems like pretty limited immediate moves. Yeah, I mean, actually here I think it's important where she brings her bishop, but she's definitely calculating tactics with she's definitely calculating like bishop e6 and then c5 ideas. So it's an important moment where to bring your bishop. Also, I mean, I guess Dina has been thinking a lot in this game already. She has been spending quite a lot of time, and Alex plays quickly, so I think now is an important moment. But I'm not sure. I think she spent quite a bit of time when she wasn't at the board in the previous move. Maybe she spent like she lost like 5 minutes, which wasn't great.
maybe it's not that obvious, you know, bishop e6 is there, but maybe she's also calculating. I think someone was mentioning the idea of going all the way back to c8. Maybe she's considering that.
Oh, bishop c8. That's a really nice idea. And then we can play. Well, I guess we don't really. Do we want to exchange bishops? Because then we could play. Well, do you want to play bishop a6?
I don't think so. Although maybe at some point. By the way, Janner Chess, thank you so much for the raid to my channel. I appreciate it. Welcome all the raiders. We are accommodating with Diana game of DINA. I don't know, my brain has a really hard time differing your names.
Oh, right.
I
Well,
mean,
you said the name, so I guess the time has passed.
yeah, this I did say. This, I mean, but I think I could say. But yeah, thanks so much. This is a final round of the Bottas chess camp. And now Alexandra Bottas is playing with white pieces against Dina Belenkaya. And actually the position is quite interesting. It feels though like in couple of moves it could get like really sharp. For now it's I feel full of some potential ideas, but soon there could be, especially if we get some of those ideas of like some c5 or some captures, then it can get really shaky. And connected with that, we were talking about this time management. I think this is when Dina will actually need her time, right? When the position actually gets sharp. So this is she has
but
to
she
be
has
really
good
careful.
calculation, I guess. So definitely now she's calculating all of that. And then she just needs to double check. Because even yesterday when we were talking about Queen D8, she had been preparing it for a while. She was saying that that's what she was preparing, so she's thinking quite deeply here.
Yeah, I think still it's not a big problem, although it's only so Dina made only 10 moves. Knight h4 is move 11 for white, but so that means she has 30 moves to go.
Yeah.
Time could become an issue. Time actually could become an issue. I don't think it still is, but it could become. You have to be really careful, especially since I am the same way. I spend so much time, and it feels even to me when I play that, oh, but come on, I still have time. It's still not time travel.
I know.
And then suddenly 3 moves later, for each of the moves I spend 10 minutes. That's it.
Yeah.
There's actually time travel and it's too late then. So yeah, if you know you have this tendency, you gotta be really careful in advance.
Yeah, and we know the 20-minute rule, where if you spend 20 minutes or more, it's likely to be a blunder.
Yeah, because
So
thinking is so hard. I mean,
how long has she spent on this? I think she spent over 10 minutes. She spent probably 14 minutes.
probably 14 minutes. That sounds funny. Like, is
Maybe
a random
more.
guess 14?
Well, I guess I was thinking that she had an hour and 10 minutes, but before, but I can't wait, let me see if I can check. If I go back, I can't see how much time she had before, but she definitely had close to Alexandra's time. So maybe we're getting it close to the 20-minute mark.
I think maybe still not 20 minutes, but yeah, it could be around those 15.
Close,
Yeah, it is time to make a move. That is true. That is true. Yes, my dog came to visit me. I don't think you see her though. I think she's still not
I
visible.
saw her tail.
Okay. Hello, Ruby. Did you come to say goodnight? Or did you come to say that it's not a good time to sit by the computer anymore? You want to say hi to
Okay.
chat?
Uh,
Yes. Okay. Hello. Hello. Yes.
oh, hello.
Good girl.
She's so pretty.
Oh, she's very lovely girl. But she doesn't
Yeah.
like me working late. She thinks it's time for going to sleep.
Oh. So actually, Pick One has figured out she had an hour and 12 minutes before this move, so
Okay, so
she
it's already
spent
17 minutes.
yeah 17 yeah.
Bye bye.
Well, maybe I should have done a half an hour prediction for the move.
For the
Only.
move. Yeah, that's true. That's a bit risky though. But yeah, you're right. You're right. It's taking quite a while.
I predict bishop e6.
Yeah, I think it's so natural to play this because you can be figuring out, but since queen is standing on b3, I think it really makes so much sense. And c5 break being like a main, I don't know if we can call it a plan, but like the main move in general that you're considering, like a big decision in the position is c5, looking at the structure. So just bishop on e6, also defending the d5 pawn. If we push the c pawn, looking towards the king, the queen. So yeah, but maybe she's somehow uncertain whether she wants to cover the queen because bishop on e6 is stopping the queen, looking towards the bishop and the king. So maybe she's still figuring out. Maybe it will be better. Let's say bishop c8 or some other random move, and my queen is attacking the bishop. My queen is looking towards the king, and so on. So maybe she's not certain about that. But yeah, you do have to make a decision. Going like around those 20 minutes, it's really a lot. So it's time to do something.
Yeah, she has 1 minute before the 20-minute rule. Okay, but she can't really blunder here, so she's not gonna make any mistake. So
we have it. We have it. Bishop e6. Okay.
okay, bishop e6, just in time. Less than a minute.
She managed. She knew, she was probably
And
calculating.
now she's getting up from the board.
Okay, after 20 minutes, it actually makes sense to get up. Because like if you're thinking so much, sometimes means your brain is kind of like, I don't know, either falling asleep or kind of frozen. Maybe you should go get some water or coffee, or even get some fresh air and just a little bit shake yourself.
But I guess this is what she was calculating. She was calculating c5. And breaking open the center. White's king is still in the center. Also, White's knight is quite vulnerable here, like you were saying earlier. And once we move the knight, we have a discovered attack. Now the queen is vulnerable to discovered attack, maybe if the d-pawn moves. So I really like Black's position. And Black just needs one more move to finish the development, knight d7, which is natural. And White, I don't know, White is in trouble because bishop e2 isn't good here, which would be the only, the main developing move, because we have the line that we were looking at, bishop takes e5.
Maybe knight f3 should be played, or you just exchange, and the after you exchange, the queen is also not anymore on this diagonal. So the knight is not in such a big trouble, because yeah, if the piece is undefended, you always have to be careful about it. It's a tactical weakness, and this is where maybe even 50% of tactics, at least of easy tactics, are connected with just undefended pieces. Somewhere it will be connected with some double attacks or some jumps, and suddenly it's attacked, and something else is attacked, or just some issues. So you should always be careful about pieces that are undefended. It doesn't mean that you cannot have them, but you just have to be aware, okay, this piece is undefended, and is it for sure safe? I think those moves feel like the most just safe for White. Otherwise, I think could be in trouble already.
Yeah, Alex has a lot to think about here. I guess, she played knight h4. She thought 7 minutes for knight h4, and now probably the best move is to bring it back to f3, which is a very difficult move to make.
Yeah, absolutely. Going back is really tricky.
Yeah.
Thanks, Nabu, for creating the command. But it's interesting for me because Alexandra is all the time sitting by the board. Has she even stood up once?
Yeah, I don't think she has. I don't think she has.
Yeah, this is interesting. Wait, screws the goal. We have now 50. We have now 50. I'm not sure what is this 200. Maybe it's other channel that you see. Okay, you know what? Now Alexandra is thinking maybe she's gonna return the favor and think for 20 minutes as well. But I think I need to go because no, she just took on d6 immediately. I need to go, guys, because I see my son is still not sleeping. I have to go and make sure
no problem.
that he's gonna get to it slowly. So I'll be back in a sec.
Okay. You'll be left with me. Okay, so bishop takes d6. I guess the queen will just take, probably. Definitely. And then she played that instantly, which is quite good because I think it was the only option apart from knight f3, and bishop takes d6 seems a bit more natural, since we don't really want to move our knight back after moving it to h4. So bishop takes. Now Dina's gonna lose a little bit more time again because she's not at the board. So Alex is playing, like, her time management or strategy is quite good. She's playing the good moves quickly when she needs to. So queen takes. And now this is still a hard position for White because White really needs to castle. I would say maybe bishop e2 here. At least now this the knight on h4 isn't going to be vulnerable to any discovered attacks, since the queen has now moved to d6. So but now this knight on h4 does look quite vulnerable. No problem, Elliot. Alex is gonna flag Dina. Well, I do think that Dina's gonna be having time issues. Already she's 20 minutes down. which isn't good, but I think she has a more comfortable position. Her plan seems quite straightforward. C5, knight out. Rooks in the center, maybe. But it's gonna get difficult when Alex also has started her development, and Rook C1 is gonna be her plan too. So prediction is still up. We have 5,655 channel charms for DINA to win. But we have more on DINA on the game to draw. And we have no channel charms on Alex to win. I would bet maybe a few just to get a chance, even one. Can you even bet one channel charm? I don't know. Yeah, Alex still hasn't gone up from the game, from the board. So Dina's clock is running out. Oh, I'm not liking this. I mean, I love her position. I just really hope that she comes back sooner. Oh, you can bet one. Okay, well, if you bet one, you have the chance to win 6,000 or 5,000 points. High reward, low risk. Alex typically doesn't leave the board often. I guess it's good sometimes to leave the board, but you don't want to leave all the time. It's hard to find a healthy balance, but sometimes you can get quite tired sitting the whole game, especially in classical. I mean, I guess you can't really leave in other forms, like rapid, you don't have much time, but I guess after usually players get up after 40 moves and when you've made time control. Okay, Anna's back.
Hey, yes, I am back.
Welcome back.
Thank you, thank you.
And Dina's back. You both came back at the same time.
We were just exchanging some ideas.
Yeah. So actually, she didn't really go to check on her son. She went to say hey to talk to Dina.
Of course not. My son doesn't need anything. He's a very capable boy. What we needed to do, we needed to discuss some stuff, yeah. No, okay. Yeah, that's funny.
Yeah,
That's
well,
funny.
she's played instantly.
But
But
so,
it's still 5 minutes still was spent on that move.
oh yeah, so it was like around 5 minutes, yeah, that she was just not by the board.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I actually think most of her time has been lost by her not being at the board.
Curious why. I also, to be honest, like to walk a lot. Somehow the tension when you're by the board is also quite big sometimes.
Yeah.
So it makes sense. Now after this exchange,
I think we have to see bishop e2 here. I would play bishop e2 without thinking. I would be sweating about my king.
Yeah, but also this knight, I really am not a big fan of it.
Yeah, but at least the queen isn't on the diagonal anymore, so we don't need to worry about discovery attacks. Or maybe we can play a5, like you were suggesting earlier.
As white? No?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, maybe, it's maybe still playable, but it just feels this is the problem.
I know. I definitely want the bishop to move.
Like according to some principles, right? It feels wrong,
Yeah.
but maybe it's a move. maybe we can include it because it's a threat. So black has to do something. Can't just ignore it because taking on b6 is too big of a problem. Let's say knight b to d7. I think it's if it's possible, then this is what you want to do. And yeah, and then probably it's time to finally jump with this bishop. And rookie, why bishop e2 and not bishop d3? I think bishop d3 runs into sometimes after c5 there's the c4. Maybe that's a problem. I don't think there's some very big issue, but Alexander chooses still a third square. So you were wondering why not bishop e2 or bishop d3, rookie, and then we have g3 with the idea, I guess, of bishop to g2.
Oh, okay. Okay, but this spends an extra move.
Yeah, absolutely. If you manage, then I think bishop on g2 can be positioned quite well because, again, after c5,
Yeah.
and then d5 will be already attacked with the bishop on g2. So yeah, it makes sense. Also, this move guards the knight. And I think sometimes Alexander could be considering f4. So then f5, just taking additional space. After f4, sometimes you can maneuver this knight to e5, so you have like super control with 2 pawns on e5, but as you said, it feels maybe a bit too slow because instead of developing bishop with one move, you have to make a pawn move and only then a bishop move, so it's additional tempo. But question is, what can black do about it? Wait, but it's not this position. I'm sorry, it's about a5.
I guess c5 would come to my mind first because we want to bring our knight to c6 probably.
Yeah, let's try. Let's try c5.
c5 and bishop g2? Is bishop g2 good? White has lost a lot of time here. Knight c6, I guess. I like black's development.
Yeah, and immediately hitting the d4 pawn, right? Yeah, why not? It's funny because I don't really know how to pronounce this name. HV Bad. Has anyone checked on how annoyed Hammer is that Alex hasn't cancelled?
It's he!
That's really, I mean, it must be quite stressful to commentate on a game of your student who at the same time is such a famous content creator and you yourself are quite famous as well as a commentator and so on, so there's like a lot of different kind of roles that both of them have, but at the end of the day, yeah, it's like what the hell, why is the king still here?
Yeah, it's so stressful to commentate on a friend's game or on a student or if you prepared with someone, but yeah, it's stressful, especially if you're a stronger player and you can see the mistakes. Like Hammer is.
I don't know, because for me, when my husband plays, he's a stronger player. But when I see sometimes what kind of nonsense he plays, and I am a weaker player, but then even I know that it's a mistake. So I'm like, how could you play it? Even I see that it's not very smart. So maybe it doesn't necessarily make it easier if you're a weaker player.
Yeah, I guess that's true. Especially if you have the engine, then you can see the mistakes as well.
Yeah, absolutely. That makes it more painful, I guess.
Yeah.
But this looks really, and I think also yesterday we had this position where Linda wasn't castling against DINA, right? And I think in this type of chess, DINA feels really confident. She knows what to do. She knows that her, like, she has this Russian school class, let's call it. But okay, they have used those principles really well. So you know that after g3, yeah, you do have to open the game. Otherwise, if you do some calm stuff, if your opponent plays this way and you do some calm stuff, you allow your opponent to consolidate. It's like opening is kind of still both armies, let's call them, prepare. themselves. And if you're ready, then you already want to strike, and you know that you're better prepared for it, for already a direct encounter. So here, black is better prepared, I think. For now, rook e8. This doesn't feel
Okay.
so direct.
Yeah.
Can bishop g2 be played? But maybe it's still fine. And then again c4, but c5. But I think you were right. Like, let's go c5, knight c6, attack the d4 pawn, and then let's see, right?
Yeah, I guess rook e8 now after bishop g2, c5, maybe white can just castle. But then there's gonna be, I guess both will have I say upon us if we take so. Yeah, now white has the chance to just develop. Okay, so she actually played instantly. Did she? Oh no. Wait. Did she move it? Oh.
She played, yeah, but not instantly. I think it was 2-3 minutes, but quite fast compared to everything else.
Yeah, but it hasn't come up yet on chess.com.
Yeah, but
Her time is still running.
that's true. Wait, have you refreshed? And after refreshing, it also doesn't see it?
Yeah, I refreshed. It hasn't come up yet.
Okay. Let's hope we are not gonna lose the contact with the
I
future
hope not.
keyboard.
I guess like now the camera is clearer.
But okay, we can move it, I think. That is the position. Rook e8 on the board. Dina played it. I mean, this move, according to the principles, also makes a lot of sense. Just put the rook, look towards the king, but maybe just bishop g2 is in time. And then castles. Last couple of moves by Alexandra were, I think, a bit surprising. At least, though they were not what we were considering. At least not in that particular moment. So I wonder if she's still going to think of something different, because like she played this knight h4. Like we were considering just develop, and g3. So is she still gonna play something?
Yeah, I guess she just doesn't have a sense of fear. I would be worried. I'm also really surprised about g3 because you're spending another move, and I'm not even sure if that diagonal is the right diagonal for the bishop, because now you're gonna have the e2 d3 light squares that you won't be able to get to anymore.
Yeah, it could be. It just makes it a little bit more risky than I would personally like to. And she goes a5. Okay, so yes, she's okay. This move,
Oh,
but this move is still
oh,
fine. You know,
yeah, it's good, but it's still not castling.
this is move 14th. This is move 14th, guys. Played by white. So yeah, so still a long way to go till the control. Dina has to really, yeah, she has to keep her time.
Okay, so I guess she's threatening to take the pawn, so you need to develop your knight.
Yeah, and I think that's the downside of this rook e8, that now knight is actually ending up on d7. So if we started with c5, generally the knight will be already much more active on c6. We are attacking on d4, maybe we can jump to b4, who knows, maybe we even go to a5, and also we are actually stopping the a5 move because we just take it with the knight. So I think c5 was just stronger because it was enabling our knight to jump to c6. And now after a5, I guess if we go to b7, sorry, to d7, then it's not as tricky, this knight on d7. We're gonna be in a madhouse waiting for Alexandra to castle. Yeah, it's very stressful watching your students play, really, it is.
It's so funny because every opportunity she has to just be a bit closer to castling, she doesn't take it. Like bishop e2, she would just need one more move, but she played g3 and now not bishop g2 as well.
Maybe she's enjoying it, you know? She knows that he's going crazy there. And
It's for the content.
maybe for the
I
content,
guess.
or just, you know, like personal.
Yeah, I guess she's giving content to Dina because now Dina can prove why her Russian school of chess principles are important.
Yeah, let's see. I mean, a5, you know, I think if you already do something else than prepare castle, then a5 is the move, because it is really a worse square. This d7, then c6. So it actually makes sense. And then bishop g2, you can do it. I think it's even better already, because this, then anyway, c5, even if castling,
Yeah.
knight c6, we would have to calculate here. But the problem is that all the time, also there's this queen on b3, so we have d4 ideas. So it gets very messy for white. This knight, yeah, just so good on c6. But after a5, if Dina goes knight bd7, then it makes a big difference. And now the same thing, let's say bishop g2 and c5, and let's say castling. But yeah, we don't have knight c6, so we didn't put any pressure on the d4 pawn. So it's a different story.
Yeah. Okay, I mean she's 20 minutes, she's over 20 minutes behind on the clock. It doesn't look good. Knight d7 is a natural move that she should play. Like, I guess she's spending a lot of time on moves that shouldn't, maybe.
Maybe you gotta be careful.
I mean, because I'm getting stressed because now these are the moves that seem a lot easier and more comfortable, but there's gonna come like tougher positions are gonna come and you're gonna need more time.
Yeah, that is the problem for me as well. Like, I always try to play, like, understand all those, you know, details and small things in the opening, like how to set up the pieces, calculate way too much. But then you're lacking time when you actually need it, right? So it's
Yeah.
like, so uh, for decision making a little bit, but it's hard when you have this
Yeah, it's tough.
time trouble issue. It's really hard to get out of it, and I know it must sound very strange, especially for people who play online, and you know, you play like blitz
Yeah.
and bullet. Oh wow, b5 is there.
Huh. Okay, I don't know if I like this so much.
We are not really good at guessing game for the last couple of moves. Like, we did well at the beginning, but not
Well,
anymore.
Dina has played most of the moves that we've suggested. I mean, okay, b5, it makes sense, but now there's the hole on c5, which we didn't need, and knight d7 was just, now we can't play c5 with the same
Unless she's hoping to get
idea.
a6. For example, if bishop g2, a6, castle c5. But this is a different story. You're getting a nice weight pawn, and this is where bishop on g2 is actually really well placed. Finally, it makes sense to do it as well for white. So we are not getting all this activity, and if white is having this easy attack, also suddenly we have worse development as black.
Yeah,
Which is
yeah,
strange.
yeah.
How did it happen?
Okay, yeah.
Black still has those pieces, so boom boom, boom boom. So yeah, if here after b5, I think bishop g2, again, you have to prepare castle, unless she wants to block the... Sometimes you can try to kind of fix the structure, but the a6 pawn could be a weakness. Even bishop c8 could try to just hunt it down, considering that, yeah, white really has the king in the center. So probably we will just pick this pawn, and later, I don't know, we can just not do
The
anything
a6
special.
pawn is, yeah. So I guess you can just leave it there, but Huh, I don't know about b5 has kind of ruined the look of the position. And now we still have to move our knight, and since we can, maybe she wants to bring the knight to a6. I guess knight a6, knight b4, then we have d3 if the bishop goes to g2.
Okay,
But
let's check it out. Bishop g2, knight a6. But castles?
I don't think d3. Yeah, I don't. d3 doesn't really do anything. So maybe queen b4. I don't know. Do you want to trade queens? I don't know.
At this point, I don't think black wants to trade the queens. Because, again, the structure is better for white. Like, white has this really nice bishop. All the pawns are on the dark squares when you look at it. So this is, like, perfect because bishop has a lot of space. Plus, there is the backward pawn on c6. So in the future, if the rook comes, or even double the rook. Oh my goodness, this sound scared me, but I guess Dina got a new subscriber, right?
Oh yeah, yeah.
That was the sound.
I know, it scared me yesterday as well. Thank you, HBV Bot, for gifting us some to stream elements.
It's really nice of you for gifting sub to Dina's channel. Yeah, that scared me a bit, the sound.
It's scary. Also, be careful of the raids. The raid also has
Very
has
special
a
sound.
yeah, it has like a sound, and then the cheers has a cute. I like the cheer sound. I really like your cheer sound.
Okay, nice. That's funny. Yeah. Didn't expect it. Especially like it's dark, you know. So for the girls that are playing, it's 1 p.m., right? It's like middle of the day, light outside. We see the windows and the door as well. But for me, it's 11. It's like dark.
Yeah, it's getting later.
The headphones, and then suddenly the sound like.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, I don't. Coming back to this, I don't think black should be somehow super excited to exchange queens. So I'm not really sure. I'm quite surprised. Like, why not to play knight d7? Because okay, if you're forced to play b5, okay, you played, and what could she like? What could Dina like that she actually chose b5 instead of knight bd7? Do you see? Maybe you can try to figure out like what are we missing?
Maybe she just wants to bring her knight to c6 or something, but I don't know why.
So you mean to like after c5?
Yeah, but I also c5 is not possible because you need to play a6 first, and you spend too much time. Like the only thing I can think about is knight a6, because maybe knight a6, and then she plays c5, and then I don't know, if white takes, you take with the knight, and then if queen takes on b5, you bring the rook to b8 or something. I don't know. So knight a6 is maybe the idea, but I don't even know if that's where you want your knight.
Yeah, I am not a big fan of this move. Because also when we are focusing in this position all the time on the fact that white still has a king in the center, the bishop is not developed, and even though our king is safely castled, but we also have those pieces here on the queen side that still need to be brought to the game. So why not do it? Why not to just do it?
I know. Yeah. Definitely knight d7. Also, have you been following the Olympics?
A bit. I'm scared of what should I have seen.
I haven't been following it. I'm
Okay.
just wondering.
I know, actually, today before the stream, I watched basketball. Latvia was playing
Oh,
three, how is it called? 3 against 3 or
yeah.
3x3? I'm not sure. So Latvia against Netherlands, and Latvia kicked ass.
Oh, that's great. Good for them.
So
That's good.
I was also following quite a bit of tennis. I saw before the question on the chat actually whether I saw Świątek's game. I haven't seen today because I was quite busy all day. But I try to follow, especially Nadal and Alcaraz playing doubles. It's super cool. I am a tennis fan, so
Oh, that's nice.
for me, it's really cool to see them play together. But yeah, so I try to watch a bit with my son as well. Mm, but I think I missed like for example, Poland got some medals, but I haven't seen those. I think I missed like the more important moments.
I didn't watch anything fully. I just saw the highlights from gymnastics. But I didn't watch anything else. Okay, but I
Gymnastics.
guess Alexandra has finally developed her bishop.
Ah, okay. Yes.
So
that's
she's
true.
gonna castle finally.
We have it on the board. Bishop. Oh, sorry. Bishop. Sorry. Bishop G2 played. Yeah, that is good. That needed to be played. Finally. Mm, and I am really curious, to be honest, what DINA is gonna come up with, because I think she needed to have some idea when she played b5. If you already make such a decision, it's quite a big decision. Basically, every pawn move is rather big decision, but especially such, because you are fixing the structure here. It's not very pretty. So when you make this move, I feel like there should be some clear idea. Why not knight b7?
Yeah. Jules came to watch for a bit. Jules is wearing the Hawaiian shirt.
Oh, really? I haven't seen. Oh,
Yeah.
I missed it.
I think she's the only one.
I saw she was wearing some slippers, but I
All of them are wearing slippers. Maybe they all got like slippers at the start or something, because I've never seen people wear slippers at a game before.
it's actually quite comfortable. So
Have you
but
played with only slippers?
oh yeah, I think so.
Oh,
But not such soft ones. I just often wear like in
sliders or
you have so many names in English for those. I
sorry,
don't know.
like I guess the
Those
flip flop.
kind of like plasticky, not like
Yeah,
flip flops,
yeah, but they
right?
have the. I'm wearing them right now.
I think
Like
I was wearing them yesterday. I actually bought last year. I was in China. I bought really cool ones and I wear them so much. So yeah, I sometimes no Tosh Queen, also not that. Similar like Crocs, but not Crocs. I got them in China. They were really cool. I needed something because I went for a month and I forgot to take something comfortable
oh,
for wearing, and yeah, and I got them for, I mean, it was cheap, so so I was expecting that they would be just for this trip, but 1 year later, and I wear them so much, and they are really funny. But I don't really know how they are called. I still call them slippers, or would it in English be slippers for the soft ones only?
maybe. Wait, I'll just show you. These are the ones that I'm wearing. Are you wearing like these? Do
Oh
you
yeah,
mean?
kind of similar. Oh, you have
Yeah,
cool ones with
I guess
mine.
we call them sliders.
Ah, okay. I don't think I have actually seen heard this name. So yeah, such with such I played.
Yeah. I guess yeah. I think it's a recent name because I didn't hear sliders like before COVID, but recently people have been like it's been a fashion trend recently, I think.
Okay.
Maybe.
But this is what you often wear like to the pool or the or
Yeah.
something like this.
Yeah. That's
um
so cool that you went to China. How was it?
wait, Dina is about to make a move on knight
Oh.
e4. So that was the idea, or hmm.
Hmm.
I like we both have the same comment. We are so good commentators. Like, hmm.
I don't know about this. I didn't consider it. Okay, so I guess if the knight takes, we take with the pawn and we have a discover attack on the queen. So white can't really take.
Okay, yeah, you don't want to take as white. I don't think you do. I don't think you
Yeah.
want to. Mm, It looks like she wants an outpost on d3, but how do you get an outpost? You would have to push your pawn to c4 to actually get an outpost, but... you mean like if white takes. Yeah, but I don't think white takes. White to do it. The only thing is that, okay, if white castles, then there is a fork, so you don't want that. Immediately, maybe you can play knight f3, then you guard the square with the knight. Then question is, does Alexander want to, or was she really planning to go f4, which I don't think is a move, because the pawn on e3 is very weak, and also you're still not getting closer to castling. So maybe, you know what, maybe we just missed this move, and it makes sense.
It makes sense, especially since you're stopping white from castling.
Yeah, I don't think she'll castle. I don't think she'll castle. She will see. I think Alexandra is really sharp in general.
Yeah.
She can play really well online as well. So I wouldn't expect such blunder, but okay, knight f3 is a move. What else? I am wondering if already queen could try to come back from this b3. Maybe it already did its job on the square and it could simply be moved to c2. But I'm not sure, because then this idea that you had before is slightly more reasonable with knight a6 and knight coming to b4. Although, can it be done? Or is this hanging? I guess still it's not in time. We have those ideas like, oh, sorry, like yesterday with king being cut off from castling.
Yeah, she's getting similar. Nemo is actually barefoot, so there are some people not wearing shoes as well.
Oh, that's nice. Yeah, they're at home, so.
Yeah.
Okay, this is actually interesting.
Knight e4. I didn't consider, but it looks nice.
Queen c2 on the board. I think, honestly, if you don't want to play f4, then you should bring this knight, because this knight is not doing anything here, right? The only thing is that at some point she wants to play f4, f5 and get some game. This is why she doesn't want to go knight f3 and block the f-pawn. But otherwise the knight is, you know, far from everything, so it would make more sense to bring it, I think, to f3. But after queen c2, yeah, I guess we might see this knight a6.
Yeah, I like knight a6. Knight a6 makes sense.
Is there something else? Because queen c2 is on the board, and now Dina again is not by the board, so again her time is running. That is not ideal.
Yeah, but she only has 36 minutes. It's not a lot of time. She's 24 minutes behind.
Hey Migdu, hey, nice to see you. Thank you so much. Hope you're doing well. Tosh, you're not entirely convinced about 94? I think if you already play b5, then maybe 94 is the best follow-up, to be honest. Because at least it creates some game. Also, who knows if at some point she's not gonna try to push those pawns. It could be a plan as well, but immediately I think knight a6 makes the most sense. You're trying to put some pressure at least before castle is on the board. Because knight a6, castles, knight b4, probably castle should be played. But at least those knights are active.
Yeah, the knights look great. And the queen has to be careful where she goes because of the forks. Where is the queen gonna go? Queen e2? I mean, actually,
Yeah,
I think this position is quite equal, because I don't see what black is like gonna break through with or how we can get some sort of I don't know, attack going on. I mean, can't attack the king side, but the queen side also is now a bit closed after b5. It's hard to play c5. So I think it's quite difficult to figure out. Yeah, I think b5 was just it's too committing of a move.
Oh, well said.
Because now we just don't have any c5 ideas anymore, and we can play with our knights, but it's hard.
About the pawn, I don't think we are losing it because yeah, here white is able to take the pawn. That's true. I mean, okay, we are losing it, but it seems like a good counter game for black. We can even lose the next one, but the thing is that the king is stuck. Bishop d3 is never possible because knight b4 is coming, and that is clear. But otherwise, it's really difficult to fight with these bishops. Let's say b3, yeah, to get rid of it. But then again, black can use the fact that king is there, so it's a check and the pawn is falling. And then there are also a lot of other issues with the light squares. I think somebody was mentioning before, I don't know if it was on the chat or you Diana, said, but after g3, those light squares a bit opened up.
Yeah.
So bishop d5 could somewhere also be super unpleasant. So yeah, this is something that you want as black, especially if you're playing for the win and with 200 points and fighting for the second place, you should. So this looks quite cool. This is actually really nice. It feels like such bishop, it's a light square bishop, shouldn't be problematic because white has a light square bishop, so you should just be like able to meet it with yours and castle. But I think this is actually quite good for black.
Yeah. Yeah, this is good, but I don't know if we're gonna get it.
And taking with the bishop, I think it's
No,
also...
you cannot give that light square bishop. It's like the only thing that's holding everything.
Abderlov, hey, I was mentioning issues with the light squares for white. So yeah, this is what we were talking about. Yeah, it looks dangerous, but maybe actually it's even less bad than with the bishop, but it's still bad for white. So I don't think white can afford to take it. But knight a6 is still not on the board, so DINA has to play it. And she's 31 and a half minutes, right?
Yeah, she's 30 minutes behind.
Yeah.
She needs to play it.
25 more moves. 21
Yeah,
more
that's
moves.
a lot. That's a lot. Like
No,
just
25,
over
sorry.
one.
I said 21, I
Just
think. Yeah,
oh
25.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but it's a lot of moves for so little time. I mean, you just have just about over 1 minute for each move, which is not a lot.
Yeah, it's always depressing to calculate how much you actually have for each move. Because then you realize that like half an hour when you think about it, come on, it's quite a lot. But when you calculate how much for each move, and in a classical game, yeah, I usually spend at least a couple of minutes for every
Yeah, I
single move.
mean, as we've seen here as well.
Yeah.
But also, I guess you get 30 seconds. So I guess you'll get 10 minutes, a bit more than 10 minutes added.
Yeah, 12 and a half,
So
yeah.
yeah. So technically she has a bit more, but it's not enough. It's gonna get really tough around move 40. Around like 35. It's gonna get tough.
Yeah, I think like after move 30, I think even in 5 moves can get tricky.
Yeah,
Actually,
definitely.
it depends, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's really important to just get a couple of those moves because your opponent can just play on time at some
Yeah.
point and just and you might collapse. Unfortunately, it happens. We've seen it in this tournament as well. In the first round, DINA also had some quite an easy blunder for her level, really easy, but it was connected with the time pressure also. And later, Anna, because she was playing with Anna Kramling, she returned the favor, so she also blundered quite easily. So it was very dramatic game. They were both low on time. So yeah, in this low time situation, just random things can happen. It's really, really kind of painful because you play a good game, so many like reasonable moves, so much effort put in for multiple hours, and then in one move you can just destroy everything.
Yeah. Oh, she's losing too much time. I'm getting worried. I'm getting worried. 28 minutes, like when you hit the 20, when you hit the 2, I get stressed. And especially with these clocks, it's even scarier because you see the seconds moving all the time. Like, you know, the old clocks where after you go under 20 minutes, that's when the time starts to move. But here, it's always moving.
Yeah, it used to be that you only see the. Yeah, that's true. That you see like minutes, and under 20 minutes you see exactly second count, right?
But with these clocks, you see the seconds all
Yeah.
the time.
Here you see
Yeah.
it all the time. Aggravating read. It's a nice question. I don't think there was some very specific reason why so much time was spent. We can make a quick recap for you guys when we're still not in the heavy time trouble of what happened from the very beginning of the game. So we had very standard stuff here, but bishop e5 was, I guess, first move that was surprising for DINA. Understandable. Doesn't seem like the strongest decision, but okay, at least you cannot develop the knight. And here, DINA, I think she was playing rather quickly. Most of her time was spent because of not being by the board, right, DINA, in those first moves?
Yeah. Yeah, I think I think she lost at least 15 minutes to not being at the board.
Yeah, and here after b6 she played really quickly, but it was also after not being by the board, and after a4, yes, I don't think she was thinking so much, but she was walking around. We were thinking maybe she was catching some breakfast.
Yeah, the move that she spent the most time on was
Bishop e6, right?
Yeah, but yeah, bishop e6.
It was like you were counting 19 minutes.
Yeah, exactly. She spent 90 minutes, but also it's quite frustrating because she spent a long time, which I'm sure she was thinking about c5 ideas. But then after she played b5, that means all of her calculation with bishop e6 has gone out the window.
Yeah, and here we had this exchange. I mean, queen d6 to take quickly. Rook e8, she actually also played rather quickly. And after, I think she was thinking at least for a couple of minutes here. But honestly, maybe it's even more than 15 minutes that she lost by not being by the board. So wait, and yeah, now this is still not played. DINA is thinking, yeah. So it's a mix of things. A little bit, maybe she was figuring out what to do with this bishop on e5 and how to set the pieces. And a little
25
bit
minutes.
And Pawn Destroyer sharing with us that Canada scored. Wait, that was football, women's football. I think you wrote beforehand. Yes, Canadian women's football team. Okay, well done, well done. Nice that you guys scored. Yeah, but you are right, Diana. This is getting very nerve-wracking with the time.
Yeah, yeah, I mean, and it's only move 16. It's only move 16. I'm getting stressed.
Yeah, usually the score sheet, you have like 20 moves, like writing 20 moves and then again 20 moves and then maybe again 20 moves. So we have like those, how to say, table is for 20 moves till the end of the, and so it's like half of the moves that you have to make till the time control, so till you get additional 30 minutes. So for me, it's also always like, okay, how much time will I have for another 20 minutes? And actually, very often for me, the case is that I am under 20 minutes, so it's very stressful, but I'm kind of used to it. which is not great. It's not something you want to be used to. But yeah, if like it feels like if I am below 20 minutes, it's already like really, really stressful.
I know. Yeah, same. I mean, already I think when I'm below 30, I get stressed if I still have I'm always thinking to at least have 2 minutes or 3 minutes for each move. Okay, she's moved.
F5 is on the board, and this is
Ooh!
and engine says it's a question mark.
No. How much? She spent 12 minutes on this. Oh, I don't like it. Okay, I mean, I see the engine, but I don't see what the. You don't want to close the e-file.
Take
I
care,
don't.
trip. Bye bye. Yeah, I mean, it feels also if you're not. Maybe she's thinking, that at some point G5 and F4, which I was
Yeah,
considering as an
yeah.
option. But now it's going to be really difficult to do it. Also, you're weakening your king. If you're going to go G5, then you're really opening your king. So F4, even if it's going to be connected to the sacrifice, then it will be probably possible for white to take because the black king is also going to be weak. And here, very quick and confident castle.
Wow, and Alexandra played quickly.
And finally,
But-
it's a castle. Castle is on the board. Come on. We thought this day would never come, but there we have
Yeah.
it. And I actually
But-
think it's
yeah.
a very good move.
I guess she was just defending the knight because knight a6 so I guess she was scared about losing the pawn. She didn't see what you were showing us earlier. So maybe you can show us again instead of f5 if knight a6 and if knight takes e4. Here I think she defended the pawn and she was worried about this.
Yeah, because you are losing the pawn and it might feel like this guy is attacked. So you should defend it. It's a very natural reaction that you just see something is hanging, you want to defend it, especially around the king. But it turns out that black can just not care, really.
Yeah.
But maybe she was still, thinking here, for example, queen d4. I don't think it would have worked because white is getting this attack. So black would have to just answer with queen h6, but it turns out that bishop is lost on h7.
Yeah.
So okay, it's not that crazy
it's not
obvious.
Yeah, it's not easy. But it's not easy, but I guess
But
what if you just move the knight out of the way instead? Because f5 again is like both b5 and f5 are both committing so much.
Yeah, especially that we have this light square bishop. So if we won't manage to get dynamics, so you have to be aware when you play it. Like strategically, it's checkers. You don't want that in the chess game. So
no.
Okay, but
if what about just knight instead of that? Like if we just play knight f6, then it's also fine.
Yeah, but it feels like it's so difficult. As you said before, with the knight h4 going to f3, right? Feels so difficult to just go back.
Oh, I don't know about f5 because now the position is so much more complicated and we don't have time.
Yeah, and if you want to get dynamics, then you just have horrible stuff on the dark squares happening.
I'm getting worried about this game. Now she needs to develop the other knight, I guess.
Yeah, something should be developed, I guess. Wait, castle is on the board, yeah. Gosh, this is so stressful. Yeah, this is stressful. That's true.
It is stressful. Especially since she had such a beautiful position earlier. She had everything that you want, and now after white has cut, now white is ahead in development.
Yeah, and white really has no weaknesses. This is a very good position now for white. Yeah. Unless there is some dynamics that we are missing. Engine also might be missing them, and in a human game it won't matter. Maybe this g5 still.
G5, yeah, g5. I guess knight f3 and f4. Does it work?
No, I don't think it can work because that's the problem. Like, now those
stuff
g5
are hanging. G5 is also hanging, yeah.
And
yeah.
Yeah, and those pawns didn't have a great career here. So even if bishop f5 playing for the pin, it might feel that white is losing this knight over here, but there is a check, so it's possible to escape the pin. Mm, mm. And very soon Dina is gonna be under 20 minutes, and that's not
Yeah.
not great. Actually, it's really impressive for the Alexandra her time management. 59 minutes in this position.
I know she played instantly in the best moments. Like here she played instantly. She played instantly when Dina left the board, like just at the start. And also she played like the opening decision was really strong, even if it wasn't the best line. I guess it just took Black out of it took Dina out of her preparation probably, so she got a lot of time in the opening too.
Yeah, it's quite practical. You always can try to think, especially if you know your opponent. It doesn't always happen in the tournaments, but here, yeah, they know each other. So Alexander obviously knows that Dina likes to spend her time. So it makes
Yeah.
sense to put her in some position which maybe decisions are not like that obvious. And so knowing those tendencies, you might hope that yes, opponent is gonna spend some time, and this is what happened. Yeah, she's below 20 minutes. Oh wow, 40-minute difference. 40 minutes. That is.
I know, it's so much.
Hmm.
Oh, I mean, I guess earlier it wasn't. If it's 40 minutes and you still have some time, but 19 is not a lot. You have less than, okay, like 23 moves, you have less than 1 minute per move that you can make.
24 moves for black. This is move
Yeah.
17 for
Yeah.
Alexandra. Dina only made 16 moves. Yeah, this is stressful. This is stressful. And I saw somebody wrote that Dina is more experienced. I think it could be, but Alexandra also, she played chess for since childhood. She was going for world championships and probably American as well, North American. So she I think got a lot of experience in different kind of events.
Yeah, and
Um,
she's played the Olympiad as well.
yeah. So I think she wasn't pursuing chess so professionally, but she has quite a lot of experience.
Yeah, and also, I mean, the pressure is on Dina because Dina's higher rated. Which isn't ideal. I mean, I hate playing against anyone who's lower rated. I don't think anyone likes it.
Yeah, of course, for me it's also the case. Especially like I used to be much better at winning lower rated players when I was playing actively. Also when the kids were not so strong because they were not
Yeah.
playing online so much. But after the break, like now I'm not really active. It's quite challenging winning against lower rated opponents. So yeah, playing against someone higher rated when you know if you make a draw, it's also fine. And oftentimes they are not like that much stronger. So yeah, it's much smaller pressure.
Yeah. 17 minutes.
By the way, when
Okay,
do
I
they
mean,
get the extra minute bonus? Yeah, so time control is 9. So at the beginning they had 90 minutes, and then they have 30 seconds per each move, and after move 40. That's why we are counting like how many moves still to go. After move 40, this is move 17 made before is on the board. That means 23 minutes, and Dina has 17 and a half. For those 23 moves, not minutes. Yeah. Okay, and B4, I don't think this is necessarily an issue after 92.
yeah, 92 is an easy move to make. She's gonna play it instantly. Here's Jules, you'll see her Hawaiian shirt.
Ah, yes, I see. Pineapples. Nice. I think 92, okay, was before. Will she? Some point maybe c5, but the thing is that yeah, knight on e2 actually, it kind of waits for after c5. Later knight can also jump to d4 after the exchange. So if that ever happens, so black is not very happy. And this is F5 was somehow strategically quite a poor decision. I am surprised that Dina played it.
Yeah, I'm surprised. I mean, she spent a lot of time for it, so I don't know.
And this is yeah, fight for the second place. Who wins this one is gonna be second in the tournament. I'm sure they both really want it.
Yeah, they definitely both want it. I mean, yeah. It's also just a huge win because if if whoever beats the other can just have so much content made and can just get so like it would be really annoying to experience the
Satisfaction of your opponent.
yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that's true. That's a
The
very good
amount,
point.
yeah. I think that's like first I was thinking rating, like maybe money, then rating, but actually content is gonna be it's gonna be like we'll see probably a whole month of just this is how I beat whoever wins.
Knight a4. Okay, again we haven't guessed. So b4, knight a4. Knight a4. It's
Oh, both knight a4 and knight h4. We have the
yeah,
knights.
that's funny. Well spotted. Two knights are on the rim, but they are both actually quite okay, especially in this position.
Yeah, I guess the knight can come to c5. Oh, but not immediately. Maybe we'll yeah, not
Not
immediately.
immediately, but I think she just wanted also to stop. Then later you can bring the rook to c1. Maybe the one from the f file, since
Yeah.
or the one from a file. I'm not sure. You can think whether the a pawn is in trouble. Maybe this could be guarding. Nothing is happening on different files, so maybe a rook from f1 can come. This is attacked, so now it's getting really difficult to develop this knight, but probably you have to do it. After this, you somehow defend the c6 pawn. Maybe something like this is gonna happen.
Yeah.
Still not gonna be so easy to jump to c5. It's also well guarded. And white doesn't want to go there and take with the pawn because that's gonna block the c file. And also let's go the e5 square, for example. But yeah, Dina has to develop and she has to do it fast. She has to play something fast.
I know. I know. She's actually, yeah, just 40 minutes.
And Alexander hasn't stood up a single time yet, right?
I know.
That's
I mean, she
impressive.
needs to take the opportunity to move when Dina goes.
Yeah, she's in like a state of being super ready to make a move as fast as possible.
Yeah. She's also just maximizing her thinking time because every time when Dina thinks she's thinking, so it makes sense to just take advantage. Okay, but I guess Dina should just play knight d7, like you said, and
And go, go, go. Come on.
yeah.
Because this is still a move that you can make. It's not like such a big responsibility connected to this
Yeah,
move. And you do really need to leave the time for some tactical or some captures, some
exactly, yeah. I mean,
situations.
even knight d7 instead of b4 would have, yeah. Because the annoying thing is sometimes when you make these obvious moves like b4 is attacking a knight which has to move somewhere and there are no bad squares, like e2 would have also been good. And then you have to again come up with a move. So if you don't have a follow-up, it's not really, it's not a good idea to make these threatening moves.
But somehow Dina doesn't feel so confident today. Also, the walking around and so on. Maybe she somehow doesn't feel uh, that great playing Alex for some reason. Or just today is not the best day for her.
Oh, this doesn't look good.
Yeah, before we were wondering whose position would we choose, right? We're like still in between. But now I think that's clear that you take
Yeah,
white.
even if she had a better position here, I would still take white situation because being so low on time just takes away. I would say it takes away like at least 1 point from your evaluation. You just don't have, maybe even more. You just don't have enough time, and it's also scary, and you get anxious, and
Yeah, and as you said, this is really tricky because you know that you cannot be, even though you have the time, you could spend it, but you don't want to spend it because you know that you're gonna maybe need it. So you're like
yeah.
in between. You don't know how to make this decision and how much should you be spending, how fast should you be playing. Yeah, go 97, go go go. Yes,
Okay, she's gonna do it.
just take this knight.
She gonna go to A6.
No, okay, she did it. Just
Okay.
13 minutes on the clock. Come on.
How long did she spend? 5 minutes on this move.
Yeah.
That's a lot. Rook C1 is an easy move to make. I'm sure she's gonna play this instantly.
Yeah, only thing is this rook or this rook, but since like if you go with this rook, it doesn't feel like there is a useful square for the f1 rook in the nearest future. And the rook on a1 was doing something, even if it's just guarding the a5 pawn in some variations after like rook c8, maybe queen c7 coming to attack it. So it feels very natural in this position to go with the f rook to c1.
Yeah. The F rook looks good. I
Then
guess both look good.
then maybe sometimes we have to see g5. I think this is why she played a5. You know, she is hoping for g5. But first, I guess we should just bring this rook, and then maybe she will try to push g5. But the problem is that even like if you want to go for this, you had to do it with more time on the clock because now with 13 minutes to go g5 and go for those
I
little bit
know.
sharper things on the king side. This is where we have our king.
No, this no. I'm worried. I mean, she needs to now think on Alex's time and just play instantly. If she starts playing like a few moves instantly, then she can get back.
Yeah, but if you make some move instantly, that had to be 97, right? That was the move to
Yeah,
make
I
instantly.
know. Yeah,
Yeah,
I
and
know.
see, Alex is playing rook fc1.
Yeah.
Okay, come on, rook ac8. Unless, I don't know, you want to go the other rook? Probably no, because this, on the other hand, like this rook is bad here. And rook from e8, so we should go, because this one could be doing something here and also in the center. So yeah, rook a8, come on, Dina. Hey, the
Yeah,
turtle
rook
man, hey, hey.
rook a c8. I guess she's playing like a turtle.
Yeah, unfortunately. I mean, no worries. We are cheering for Dina, but the fact is that as both we are chess players, we know that if you spend so much time, then no matter if you make
Okay,
really
she's
great
played it.
moves, you might not have enough time for later. So it's not easy. I mentioned, I think, already multiple times today that I am also a player who goes into time travel, so I know how it is. But at the same time, I know it's a mistake, and also I'm sure that Dina knows it's a mistake.
Yeah, it just makes it harder for herself. But she's played this instantly, so I think this was the quickest move she's made. So she's coming back. We are seeing a comeback.
Yeah, that's good. That's good. That's good. And now,
Yeah, it's definitely not easy. But there were some moves which um she definitely had the instinct to play earlier, and I think she probably overthought them a bit.
but now the good thing is, I think at least there isn't an obvious continuation for white.
Yeah.
You know, because like the smooth rook c1 was obvious after knight was attacked. Actually, it was maybe sorry, with this b4 move. It was quite a quick knight a4. Maybe knight e2 was also an option, but anyways, the knight was attacked, so there wasn't that white choice. But now, what do you do as white? Okay, it is a good position, and I'm sure she knows it's a good position because she has, again, no weaknesses. The bishop is great, the pawn structure is intact, but you have to do something. It's not that easy to improve. Move like b3 feels natural, but also it weakens the c3 square, and all the time you have to be figuring out those stuff, because now, without the knight on c3,
Yeah.
remember we had f4 idea with the knight on c3, then white could capture the knight on e4, but now it's not there. So I think g5, f4 is a serious option.
Yeah, I like this. I think this is a good idea for DINA. I mean, it feels like it's the only one. And then it's difficult. Then we probably need to reroute our rook to f8.
Yeah, maybe we
So
we can be thinking about it, but wait, not b3. I wonder if Alexandra, because she was also keeping this knight so long on h4, maybe she's gonna try to go something like f4. That stops, in some way, it stops g5. It stops g5 immediately. Maybe it can be prepared, I'm not sure. But maybe it's a move, and then later fighting for the e5 square. I don't think it's the best, but I think it's something you consider, especially seeing that black also has this idea of pushing up 4, so you might want to stop it. I think it's a candidate, but still, it's a very difficult decision. So maybe now Alexander will spend some time.
yeah, I guess if Jennifer loses, then they will share first. Yeah. I mean, it's true that it's not decided yet. So Jules and Jennifer have also just started their games a few minutes ago. If we look at the other games with time management, Anna and Linda have really good time and management. They have equal time, 23 versus 23 minutes.
What move would you be considering here as white in such position? Wait, did I click something? No, it's okay, I hope.
Maybe I would reroute my knight from h4. Maybe I would play knight f3 and then bring it to d2.
That makes a lot of sense. This is also this super active piece, maybe the most active piece for black. Here, if we go g5, then 92 also, I guess, is preventing f4 at least. Maybe then those some crazy stuff, some attacks black can hope for with h5. Because now f4, again, it's the same situation like before with knight on c3. Now we have knight which can take on e4, so white is winning at least something. Okay, it's a bit tricky because there are some attacks that you have to consider, I guess, as white after you capture, but maybe you stay alive, because yeah, with the g5 it's more risky. I guess taking the pawn in general was very unsafe for white, but after g5 is played, black also has some weaknesses on the king side. So yeah, I think you're right. I think this is very strong. I wonder if I would be thinking about it. I could be scared a little bit of that. Somehow pawn marches scare me.
I would be worried as well, yeah. I think they scare everyone.
Maybe not on this time. Maybe actually on this time I would be hoping that my opponent's gonna go for me, but
really? Yeah.
Because like usually that means position is gonna get
yeah,
more
and then
complicated.
she won't have enough time. Yeah, you're right. That's true.
I mean, it's
But
tricky.
yeah. Also, Dina's really strong. Maybe she plays better under pressure when she has lower time. Like I have a friend that always, like he always gets to 1 minute and then he just plays the best moves instantly.
he needs some. Then maybe like 1 minute, it's not anymore adrenaline rush, it's already like cortisol. So you're just
Yeah.
like in a super stressful, just fighting for survival, and then you have better instincts. Could be.
Yeah, and it's definitely nerve-wracking that she's playing Alexandra, especially it's the first time they've played, and I mean, I guess like the content side of things is not ideal. Um,
Do you think that Dina, despite being a content creator herself, feels some pressure because she knows that on Alexandra's and Andrea's channel, on Bodice Live channel, there are like few thousand people following it?
um, good question. I don't know. Dina doesn't strike me as someone that cares about what people think, to be honest. I think I think it's more for her. She doesn't want to let herself down, maybe, but I guess that's definitely a factor, maybe. Would you be thinking about that?
Oh yeah, I would be, but in that way that I will do something ridiculous, something stupid, you know. Like damn it, everyone will see. But it's I think now it's also easier for me as I got older, but when I was younger it was very stressful for me, even when people, you know, at the tournament, when you play one of the last games or something and people like come and watch, there's like a circle of people following your game, sometimes like 20, 30, 40 people just watching your especially in the time trouble. So that used to
Yeah.
stress me a lot, like I couldn't play. uh,
Yeah.
so yeah, it used to be very and that's just a couple of people really compared to a few thousand. So okay, it's a bit different because you see them and
Yeah,
they are
yeah,
physically
definitely.
close to you, but
Yeah.
still I think it would affect me. I would be considering like some stupid blunders that I could make, um, but probably less than in the past.
Yeah. Also, I think she's quite used to, I mean, now she's quite used to putting herself out there, and I don't think she's too worried about it anymore. Okay, so
Knight c5, we have it on the board. We are mentioning this move, but I'm quite
yeah,
surprised to see it. Also, a very big decision, but I think this makes it easier for black to play because now after exchange, which I think will happen, uh, the c file
yeah,
is not open
yeah,
for the heavy pieces, so they are no longer pressuring the c6 pawn.
yeah. Now c5 is the target.
But maybe she lacks this d4 square for the
Oh,
knight.
that's true. Yeah, that's a good idea. Okay, so she has to, yeah, she's gonna take instantly. If
Uh,
she can spend less than 1 minute, that would be great.
we have a nice insight that Dina beat a GM when she was live on the Bodish channel with
Oh,
25,000 viewers. Nice.
oh, that's nice. Yeah, she has some really nice games. I liked the one that she played. I forgot who she was playing against, but she was playing. Maybe he was actually a Polish player.
Gajewski, I
And
think you might be thinking.
oh,
I think it was
yeah,
in Iceland a couple of years ago. And she
yeah,
crushed him in a very nice game. Maybe that's
yeah.
the one.
That one, and there's also one on YouTube, which was just like content and fun, but she was trash talking and making jokes and things like that, and it kind of distracted him, and she beat him quite nicely. Wait, I can just
Yeah,
find
we
it.
have this exchange, so we have it on the board. That's also good. Dina still played it quite quickly. Mm, yeah, you know, I think for this is the factor that like now she plays against Alex, and Bodice Live is like her channel, so those people could be cheering against Dina or
Yeah.
something like this. But yeah, probably it's not a big factor. Um,
The game against Duda, she won against Duda in a really nice video.
oh wow, so she has a
Yeah.
really good talent against Polish grandmasters.
Yeah, it's actually it's probably my favorite video that she's posted. I really like it.
Okay,
She played such beautiful game.
nice.
Yeah.
I haven't seen it. I don't really consume too much content, but sounds good. And now that I'm planning to make, we were talking yesterday that I'm thinking about the YouTube. I should also try to see what's out there. So it's a good thing to try to see.
Yeah, there's so much. It's sometimes it's difficult to get lost in it, and then it's easy to get overwhelmed because some of the content is such good quality that then like I always feel demoralized. I'm like, oh, I can't do it.
I guess it's about trying, right?
Yeah. Okay, she's down to 10 minutes.
Okay, but Queen
She's
D7.
moved. Okay, Queen D7.
Let's move 21 chats because there are multiple chats, and so that means 19 more moves to be played. So she has more or less 1 minute for the move. It's possible to survive. It's possible to survive this.
Yeah, she can definitely do it.
Yeah, so Alex is rerouting this knight to d4. That makes sense. Still, I think white remains with like advantage and everything. But maybe it's a bit easier to play for black with the in time trouble. I mean, compared to position before the exchange on c5. Now maybe the decision making is a bit easier. So at least for this time travel factor, maybe we can be happy. But I'm not sure. It still feels like knight on d4 is super powerful.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks. I guess the position is also just it's so difficult because it hasn't really started yet. Like there's still so much left to be done because there's still some pawn break ideas, g5, f4, attacking the c5 pawn, maybe white. I guess what does white have any pawn break ideas or something? What's white's plan? Knight d4 and then
You can
maybe put yeah, you're right. Put pressure on b4, yeah.
you can somehow try to target this guy, knight. Maybe even like some strange stuff like queen e1. Probably black has enough pieces, though black also can put rook on b5, although it can be kicked out with bishop f1. So basically why we both with Diana were thinking about the b4 pawn, because it cannot be guarded by the pawn. So there is no friend that could come and help out. So, and even when you look at the position, it's like a little bit intruding. It's the only brave guy that crossed the board, half of the board from the pawn. So yeah, it could be somehow targeted. But yeah, for now, I think this is super unpleasant. Maybe queen on d7 is not the most perfectly placed, because maybe bishop should go to d7 after knight d4.
Yeah. The pieces are in the way of each other. I guess like she was planning probably g5, f4, and bishop h3, or
Wait, sorry, I was looking at the chat.
sorry. I'm thinking like what was her idea with queen d7? Was she planning g5 and then trying to bring the bishop to h3?
So g5, knight d4, and then if we go f4.
Yeah, then we don't even have that idea anymore.
Don't we?
Well, we can't play bishop h. Well, I guess I was thinking the knight will take, but
And rook e6 maybe, but it doesn't feel too dangerous without the bishop. Wait, there is even bishop h3 maybe.
Yeah. Okay, she played queen c7.
So she did. Okay, let's see. And 94 is on the board very quickly. Okay, I am expecting bishop d7 now. If she already moved the queen from d7, that probably means that she wanted to prepare this d7 square for the bishop. Springer Gabble, hey, pawn registrator, well done, guys. Canada apparently won their match.
That's good.
All the Canadians can be happy. I don't know who the opponent was, but them being happy with you. Bretty Rock, yes, this is the final. This is the final game, and that's true. If you guys want, we can remove fight for the second place because indeed it is possible still to share.
Yeah, and I'm looking at
There you
Jules's game.
go.
She has a really nice position against Jennifer, and she's ahead on time as well.
So yeah, if Jennifer loses and somebody wins here in this one, they will indeed share first and second. And apparently the prizes would be shared as well.
Yeah.
Oh wait, she didn't go bishop d7. Rook b8 is on the board. Rook b8 is on the board. This looks... Okay, so
Yeah, I
she's
guess she's
defending this
threatening
pawn.
B3.
Threatening b3?
Or yeah, I guess maybe no, maybe not. I guess I'm thinking B3 to kick the queen away so we can attack C5, but I don't even know how we can attack C5.
What move it is? Move number 23. So still 17 to go. It is possible, I think, to survive if the position doesn't get too tactical.
Yeah, or maybe it's in her favor for it to be tactical because I'm sure she has better calculation. I mean, the only thing is Alexandra has a lot more time, but the more Alexandra thinks, the more time that Dina has as well. So I think if Alexandra keeps playing quickly, it could be likely that she could miss some things too. But so far, Alexandra has been playing really well after she got her king to safety and finished her development. She's been playing really nice instant moves.
Yeah, that's true. There was some stress there with this king, but now it looks good. But yeah, in those good positions, it's also still not so easy because you have to win them, and that means you have to choose a good plan. And also sometimes, like here, it feels it's a position without a risk because yeah, you have this powerful knight. The structure is also better for white. The bishop is perfect. So it kind of feels like it's a position that you either win or, okay, worst case scenario, make a draw. But in those, still, oftentimes you have to go for some risk. So the position is going to get sharper, and then you have to choose, okay, which like tactical position or sharper one do I want to choose? And you might choose wrong, or you just might not be comfortable in some of those tactical storms. So you still have to realize the advantage. It's not so easy.
Yeah, it's not, yeah, it's definitely not easy.
A lot of decisions still to be made. $40-minute advantage is really, really something. It gives you a big comfort, I think. I really rarely have it. I usually am on the other side. I'm with Dina. But in those rare instances that I have it, it's just such a comfort suddenly.
Yeah. But sometimes it can also come back against you because you start to get overconfident and then play fast, and then your opponent can, I don't know, if they have a slight advantage or something, you can't really get out of it.
Yeah, at least I don't have that problem. That's one problem I don't have. I usually will still try to spend time, but yeah, if opponent already got so low on time, it usually will mean that yeah, they will continue, and it just makes it so much more likely for them to blunder something in some decisive position. So
Yeah.
it's just a bit easier.
It's happened to me a few times where I've gotten too relaxed and then I just missed something that my opponent was threatening because I'm too focused on moving quickly.
Yeah, Nabu, you're right. We have 30 seconds per move. After each move, they are getting the time. So a couple of more minutes is going to come to both of them on the clock, but still not so much time all together. And thanks to everyone for the follows on my channel. I really appreciate. Okay, so now I'm assuming Alexandra is considering whether she wants to take the bishop. Probably she doesn't, right? The knight still is much better than this light square bishop for black.
Yeah, and also,
What do you think?
yeah, I guess I was thinking that since they didn't move it, I mean, since Dina didn't move it, then Dina's obviously happy to give it away. So I'd be thinking, okay. I mean, I'm not sure. The real thing is b3 a threat? Oh, I guess no. Well, I guess if we play, let's say if it was black to move after b3, knight takes, we have queen b7, then maybe we can take on b2. Or
there is still rook a3 if white wants to be really stubborn, I guess. But that's a good question. Let's say h3, just to waste the tempo and to see about b3, knight takes. Queen here, putting some
I guess
pressure.
c6 is hanging. Yeah, we can.
So even this we cannot do because at the end this guy is also falling. So this is not an exchange that you want.
Yeah.
Even though it seems maybe you're freeing some pieces, you finally have some open diagonals and files, but it's just a pawn.
Yeah.
And also it's a passed pawn for white. That's not great.
No. So maybe we can just attack. Well, I guess it doesn't matter. Like rook a4, attack the pawn, and then attack it again with the queen, and then
Just attack this poor guy.
yeah. I mean, I think the position is hard to play from both because there's no clear, there's no big weakness. Like b4, I guess technically it's a weakness because you can't defend it with another pawn, and c5 as well, but it's hard to attack it. I guess then you can bring your knight to c2 if you really want to put pressure on it. Also another question is that, is it really a big problem if we lose it? Because maybe it's not.
Maybe knight c2 will be quite difficult to bring because then I guess c5 is gonna be.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's still like you can try probably to put some pressure on this b4 pawn, even just in this practical way of put some pressure and let Dina decide. Dina, who has not too much time, how dangerous it is, right? And she will have to maybe spend this time because she's going to have to decide how to defend this b4 pawn, or that she doesn't need to defend it. And also, it takes away the focus from the king side, where Dina could be looking for her game. So yeah, I think that makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay, 4. Or start with queen b3 if you don't want to even calculate whether b3
I like queen b3. Queen b3 looks nice. You're just stopping black's plan, and now Dina has to figure out what to do. So here, I'm not really sure. Like, could you bring your knight to c4 if you tried knight d2 and knight c4?
Yeah, for me, I don't think it would be supernatural to play queen b3. Like, if I'm thinking myself, because yeah, there is this knight d2.
But I guess knight c4 doesn't make sense because white will have b3.
Where's the queen going?
I was thinking just back to c2.
But then black is like, okay,
Yeah,
what's your
but
point?
does she want to draw? That would actually be a nice move to see because Dina would have a lot to think about. She would have to either go for the draw or keep playing, but it would be a lot of pressure because if you miss a threefold, then you're always thinking, oh, sugar, I've actually missed it.
Oh, this is really nice. Oh, sugar. But you can repeat it twice and see if your opponent's going to come back to b3, and if they will, that means they are maybe fine with a draw, and then you are not repeating.
Yeah.
Curious, actually, this is a good question as well. Is Dina already fine with a draw?
I'm not sure if Alexandra is happy with it. I mean, I don't know. I don't know if she would be. I guess like she's so ahead on time, but she's still underrated, and it's also maybe both players might want to have the security of just sharing second and third, I guess.
Second and third together is 7,500, but second and first, that's 15, so that's way more money on the line.
Yeah. But that's only if Jennifer loses.
Yeah, that's true.
And if she doesn't, then if you just get second outright, how much is it?
Second is 5K.
Okay. Wait, so you get more if you share?
If you share first?
If you share second and third.
Second and third that together is 7.5, but like for both.
Oh,
so it's like
right.
I don't know,
3,000 and
750.
Yeah.
Or I'm not sure. It's too late to do such difficult math.
Even if it's early, I can't do it. Okay. Yeah, I guess. I mean, it's tough because when you're playing a friend, maybe you would just be like, okay, let's just get a draw and happy. We're both happy we can spend it together.
I don't know. I think they, especially like Alexandra, she has winning chances. It's such a power move for her to win.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
And it's like her tournament, especially if she manages to share first place. I think that would be like a really cool content for her and a feeling overall.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely.
But yeah, actually, as we predicted, it is not so easy to make decisions for white. It's not so easy to come up with the plan. Sorry for that. The knight looks great on d4, but you have to do something. And actually, she played f3. It's a big decision. Again, you're moving the pawn. That means this guy on e3 might be somewhere under some pressure because it's a semi-open file. And it's a really easy move for Dina. Dina has to play fast. Come on, you have one move. Perfect.
Yeah.
She plays it really quickly.
Okay, she's catching up. She's already caught up 10 minutes, 12 minutes on the clock. So she's making progress. And we've played a lot of moves here. So only
24.
16 left. Yeah.
Only 16 left, yeah.
Okay, so she has 30 seconds for each move. Maybe a minute since you get 30 seconds for each move. Okay, b3 was played. Huh. Okay, now it's getting tricky. I don't see any obvious moves for black. Maybe just moving the bishop to attack the pawn on e3 if we just play bishop d7.
Wait, but no, this is not hanging, right?
Oh no, I mean the e3 pawn. If we move bishop d7, we're attacked.
Yeah, I think this is pretty. Yeah, a move that you can actually try to play quickly.
Yeah, I don't see any other threats. But then it's easy to defend. You can just play rook e1. Or maybe queen d2.
A little bit I don't understand this move f3. Why did she go for it? I guess she really didn't know what plan to find, because you are creating a weakness for yourself. Yeah, this knight was annoying for sure, but maybe it's better to deal with the knight, but this pawn is now really annoyingly attacked. Yeah, maybe rook e1 or queen d3, something like this. Yeah, maybe queen d2, defending and attacking. Maybe that's actually the best because you're doing both. That would
Yeah.
be nice thinking.
Yeah, I like queen d2 as well.
Bishop c8.
Okay, she's losing a lot of time. Okay, she's moved.
Yeah,
Bishop
she
C-
played
oh, yeah,
bishop
sorry.
c8.
Okay, she's attacking the pawn. Maybe queen d2 to just defend it. Queen d2 and then rook a4 and we're attacking this pawn.
Yeah, queen d2 looks really good.
Yeah,
Like,
maybe then we can bring our
humanly.
queen to the other side of the board. Maybe we can.
King f2. Okay.
Oh. Okay.
g6, maybe even g5 was possible already. Engine says there was rook e3. Okay,
Oh.
g6 is on the board, but rook e3 to have some queen e4
Oh.
somewhere. This is lost. This is
Oh
just
shit!
lost.
Oh my goodness! No.
And actually, bishop c8 would have been a brilliant idea because
Oh
suddenly.
my goodness!
Okay, this would be game over. Oh my god! Yeah, really, rook e3, king e3 here. King has to go to d2, and then you have to go for some draw, I guess. As white, you have to keep attacking the queen. Otherwise, you give even one tempo to black, jumping with the bishop, rook is gonna come, and that's gonna be trouble. Wow, rook e3, but yeah, that's if you want a draw. I'm not even sure if Dina saw it. She played g6 really quickly. Bishop f1. Is it still possible? Okay, now bishop a6 is gonna be covered, but Dina is going for a knight move. I guess rerouting the knight to e5. Oh, she's trying to play really quickly, which is good. Which is good for
Yeah.
her.
I mean, actually, it's the move that she spent the least time on, and I guess she had a chance. Okay, I mean, she's gained some time, so this is good.
Now Engine somehow likes it for white. I wonder why. Probably it's just because the position is still pretty passive for black. Okay, now we see rook a4. Okay. Maybe it's still rook e3. Do they see it? I wonder, do they see it at all, this idea? It's not that obvious, but just that, like, if you defend something with the king, such tactics could happen. Defending with the queen usually is like a bit more solid because if you take, king is forced to come out to the middle of the board. But you might simply not look at it at all, especially in time trouble.
Yeah, it's. I mean, yeah. She did play something similar in yesterday's game where she sacrificed a rook, but this is more complicated and there's higher stakes here.
Yeah, and also if you're in time trouble, a little bit you're in a survival mode, I feel.
Yeah.
But she's taking time now. Like she made a couple of moves. How many? 3, 4? Really quickly. Now Dina is thinking. Do you think she's looking at rook e3? Boom.
That's a difficult question. But the only thing is, even if she is looking at it, it's really hard to start calculating because you only have 6 minutes.
No.
So even if you do see it, is it worth the... Okay, she played knight e5. I mean, rook e3 is the type of move that you see, but you're like, okay, I can't risk it. I'll just play something else. And then at the end of the game, you're like, okay, let me just check if rook e3 worked.
I have this huge problem that I actually cannot stop myself from those tactics.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh,
Especially in time travel, but I'm always like, okay, come on. You're not an active player anymore. It's not like you have much to lose. Just go for it.
oh, that's good. I'm the opposite. I get too worried and then I'm like, okay, you don't have time to calculate. Let's just move on and don't throw away the game.
Yeah, but as I said, you might throw the game away, so it happens as well.
Yeah.
Um, but yeah, more okay. Sometimes I won't go for it, but yeah, more often than not, I will just not be able to stop myself. I really like tactical ideas and mm, just too tempting not to go for it.
Yeah, it is too. Yeah.
Mm, all right, knight e5. Now rook e3 won't also be there, so Alexander doesn't have to worry about it. Still, what is the plan? Do you go queen d2? Then I don't think rook b4 is even a threat because queen a5 is, I think,
Yeah.
17, so I don't think white can do it. Mm, but okay, you can probably consider it as such move to add the pressure. Queen d2, what else? Suddenly we have quite a weird structure with this f3, e3, king on f2.
Yeah, maybe I'll just get my king out of there and just go back to g1 or g2. Oh, king g1 doesn't. Oh, no.
But then why would you put, like, why would you play king f2?
I mean, true. I think I would be too scared to play it anyway.
Okay. Then you just admit, okay, it was a moment of weakness. I have to quickly go back.
I mean, maybe I can. Well, maybe you can bring your if you play king g1 and bring your queen to g2 and h3, but you don't have anything else to pair it with.
Hmm.
Maybe h4, h5.
Wait, something was played. What was played? Why the board is not updating for us automatically? That's
She
a shame.
played.
That's a shame. That's a shame. What was played? A6.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess you're stopping that bishop from ever going on that diagonal.
Queen e7.
Okay,
Pretty quick
nice instant
answer.
move. That's
Yeah.
nice. Well done.
Quick answer.
Okay, she's doing well. 10 minutes.
I
Sorry,
think
10 moves and 6 minutes.
yeah, this is move 29. So yeah, 10, 11 moves, but it's quite a lot of time. She has more than 1 minute. Okay, it can get tricky. In chess, you make one mistake and that's it. It can be a blunder.
Yeah.
But it's not such a heavy time trouble anymore.
She's doing really well. I'm impressed.
Okay,
She's
so
doing really well.
Alexander is actually attacking this pawn, but now it's. You know what? Queen e7 was also have some ideas of knight g4. I guess queen e3
Oh, right, yeah.
and g5 on the board. I was
Oh!
expecting. I thought guys h5 we will see because the queen is also supporting, but g5 is on the board. Sometimes after g4 you might be weakening the light squares a little bit as well. Okay, it's getting sharp. It's getting sharp. Come on, now the real fight is starting.
Yeah, I like this. This is good. She's also gaining some time back.
I think also for her confidence, it was really important to get a couple of moves really quickly. And I think sometimes you simply cannot make those moves. It's just difficult to make yourself move without making sure, double checking. But when you actually manage to do it and you say, okay, it's possible, and now I am not in such a big time trouble, it's only 10 more moves to make, I'll get half an hour. So it's like makes you feel kind of safer. So I think it's important for DINA now.
Yeah, she really has a nice comeback here.
Okay, let's go. G5. That is actually interesting.
Yeah, someone just said Dina doesn't play many boring games. I've only seen that, well, apart from the ones that I've seen on YouTube and well, mainly YouTube after a tournament. The two games in this tournament have been quite exciting, so I guess it's true. She's living up to her reputation.
Yeah, and some pressure on Alexandra now. How do you react? Because it felt a little bit she was trying to maybe play a bit on time, maybe not take too much risks, just improve a little bit step by step. But now after g5, it's a very concrete position. Bishop d3, right? She moved it.
Okay, she's offering a piece trade.
Yeah, you can take it now as black. I think you can. It's a good bishop, so
yeah,
it
it's a
should
good
be fine.
bishop, and now you've opened up the e file.
Also, a question: what if you don't take because f5 is hanging? I guess maybe go rook f8, which makes some sense also, especially if Dina wants to play for the win. Maybe she prefers to keep the knight, even if it is a good exchange. But maybe you feel a bit more safer with this on the board because it's not only quite an active piece, but also defending the c6 pawn. So maybe you prefer to actually keep it. And also, every exchange is a big decision. So practically, you might want to wait with it because of the time.
Yeah, I guess maybe you don't want to trade pieces. Yeah.
Maybe rook f8, right? What else? Captures, rook f8. Maybe even queen f6. And then that way you're potentially also having
What
queen
about
h6.
g4?
I just don't care, g4.
And then you can take on f3.
Yeah, no, I guess
f4
should be played. No, because I think white
yeah,
can't
that's
take,
true.
right? Because if here, then
then
we'll
you
take
win on
on
f3. Yeah, yeah, that looks really good.
And if bishop, it's the same. No, it's not the same. But it's maybe similar.
Oh, but
anyway.
the king is
Yeah, white cannot defend everything. Maybe, and after f4, either, but now you have to take, I guess, right? Because now if you retreat, then I think this is already hanging.
Oh yeah, there's not, yeah,
knight c6 is even easier to evaluate. Oh, she's thinking 4.5 minutes, guys. Bishop d3, last move. And Dina is figuring out, do I take, do I defend? No, do I create some mess?
Okay, so if knight takes d3, queen takes, then what do you do? I guess you have to defend on c6, so bishop d7. Makes sense.
What happened with the camera?
Oh no. Oh, wait, is this on Discord?
No, it's another link. We have it. It's back.
Okay, it's back. Okay, good.
Oh, Dina was so sad yesterday when she realized it's a blurry camera. So today we are doing things differently. There is a different way of sharing the picture. So I think it's better. Somebody mentioned at the beginning that it seems sharper, so we can see the clock. So for us, it also seems better quality. But I already was scared that we're gonna lose it.
Okay, good thing it's back. It looks so good today.
3 minutes. Yeah, you can kind of go bananas in time trouble, unfortunately. It happened to me on my last tournament. I'm still upset about it. I don't play as much, so for me.
What happened?
I had a completely winning position against a high-rated opponent. He was actually a GM, pretty low-rated GM, but still a GM. And I had a pawn and an attack, and then I just went somehow crazy.
No.
It was really funny when you look at it because I had a winning position. First move I made gave advantage, like gave a winning position to advantage. Then second move from advantage to equal position, and third move from equal to lost. So it was like really, consistent. It was time trouble and also like nerves. I wasn't used to like I'm not playing that much, so I think I felt some pressure that, oh, I am actually winning, so I felt like I should win now.
Yeah. Yeah, it always goes like that.
But yeah, it was time travel and some other stuff, but mainly time travel.
Okay, she's down to 1 minute.
Yeah.
She has 9 moves left to make.
It's a tricky situation because you might want to take because somehow
To relieve the pressure,
yeah, it might feel that less pieces on the board, maybe smaller chance to blunder something. It's gonna be easier to survive till move 40. On the other hand, this knight feels really strong. Yeah, so she played Rook F8. I think I would have done it as well. I wouldn't want to make this decision to take because it's quite difficult to evaluate. Bill Cook is asking, am I the only one screaming at the screen move? You guys can answer this. This is on YouTube, but to all other chats. It could be that you're not the only one. But yeah, she moved, but 2 minutes, 9 more moves to make, guys. 9 more moves to make. This is move 31. Yeah, it's tricky. 2 minutes is really small time.
Okay, but I like this move. I prefer it to knight d3 because it still keeps you in the game. So that's probably, I mean, that's definitely what she was thinking about. Okay, so I guess what will Alexandra do? What if she just makes like a waiting move? I don't know.
King g2 to get out of the file, for example.
Yeah, that's true.
Like you're usually rook on the same file, or the queen, or the bishop on the same diagonal with the king or the queen. It invites some tactics, so it often is just a safe thing to get out of it. So maybe king g2.
Yeah, I like king g2. It's a simple move and well, not simple to make, but it's not threatening anything. And then you have to ask black, what are they gonna do? Because is she gonna play f4 or h5?
Yeah, I would be thinking about this. h5, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, king g2 makes a lot of sense. And we have a question on the chat. What's the point of not dating? Seems like it's just a waste of time. In some
Well,
way, you're right.
if the broadcast doesn't work and if you have to claim something, you need to prove it.
For example, 3/4 repetition or 50
yeah.
moves without capture or pawn move.
Yeah, or a legal move or anything really. Or if you, I mean, yeah, even 40 moves you need to prove it, because if you have made 40 moves but you don't have it written down, you won't know if you've made 40 moves.
Yeah, so it's like official document that you're making in case of any claim about anything. You have it. Bishop e2. Bishop was on e2, or was it on f1 before? It was on f1. Okay, so it's another repetition. Sorry, I was just making sure here. Bishop e2 played. Yeah, but it's tricky because DINA has some options of those pawn pushes.
Yeah, I guess white is threatening f4 and taking on c6.
She went f4. She went.
Okay. Oh.
She went for it, and she has 2 minutes still.
Okay, 8 moves.
Let's go f4.
Yeah, that's really nice.
What if white takes? We take, and if white takes, the idea is that there's queen h4, which attacks everything on the king side almost. So yeah, even though the pawn is at the moment defended, but we have a check.
Yeah, DINA is gonna also chess.com counts this as an exclam move, I guess. So she's got an excellent move.
F4?
Yeah, it's blue.
Ah, it doesn't show for me.
If you go to the move, I guess it's in the variation. Or
Ah, okay.
yeah.
Oh, that's true. Exclamation mark. Yeah, one. Oh, but
Okay, first exclam of the day of the game.
all right, let's go. That puts some pressure. For example, if white does nothing, I don't know, takes the pawn, then we take on e3, and if queen e3, well, see, we have rook on the same file as the king, can really invite those tactics. So there is a pin now, so we have a fork, and the queen is lost. So, and if king takes, then we have also queen on the same file as the king, and if knight jumps, then it's gonna be a discovered check. So we just have to choose where to jump. I don't know, knight c4 probably to attack the queen, or knight f3 to attack the queen, one of the two. So that just shows that there is a very big threat, taking on e3. Probably Alexander should take first with the e3 pawn and then do something. Maybe this king g2 move that we were talking about. I don't think that this looks very safe with some potential captures and some f3 stuff. Who knows what is happening? So maybe you just want to keep those pawns together. They control the squares. Sorry. And like go king g2 just to, yeah, again, get out of those tactics.
Yeah, it is spooky for white. Welcome back, Waterford Wizard.
Everybody's gambit is a bit too much to ask. No, that was just to show that we have a threat. I think there are viewers from all kinds of levels, so I think it's usually good to show also those tactics.
Good night, Screws. Thanks for coming in.
Yes, Cruz. Good night, good night. It's time for us to go to bed as well, though.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't look like this game is slowing down. They're gonna make time control, I have a feeling. 20 minutes till midnight here. You're already almost at 1 a.m.
Yep, I am already 20 to 1 a.m.
Yeah.
It's party time for me. Yeah.
And Alexandra still has a lot of time.
Yeah, doing yesterday's late round and today another one is.
It's the last day, last push.
Eight moves to go. And now, yeah, Alexandra has to.
Yeah, a bad
a
move
decision.
from white would just will just be so good for black. Like you can't really. Well, yeah, I guess does she have to take the pawn? Because you can't really let black take.
I
Or
guess with the
can you?
e-pawn you should take. Otherwise, black takes this e-pawn and you can't really
Yeah.
comfortably capture it. So probably should take with the e-pawn. Other for wizard, black actually hasn't been on top for a while from the opening, but maybe this is when you left. Then somehow Dina got in trouble. Now it's actually getting a bit better, but the positions, I think it's now really sharp.
Yeah, it is sharp. It's getting tricky for Alex, and she's starting to get lower on time.
Although, of course, it's Alex that has way more time, 24 minutes versus 2. And yeah, the position is sharp, so probably it is practically better for white still. But I think it could also, the psychological factor could matter. Like Dina has quite unpleasant position, no active chances. Her time was also bad. Now her time is still bad, but at least she has active chances. So I think she can, she feels better mentally than she maybe have a couple of moves ago. So from that perspective, maybe it's more tricky than it seems on the board.
Yeah.
because for a couple of moves, Alexandra, she didn't have to worry about anything, and then you also kind
Yeah.
of, like your attitude to the game is a bit different, and you obviously you get a bit more relaxed. You're just thinking about from your perspective, like what can I do to realize the advantage? What can I do? Like how can I attack? But now you suddenly have to switch back to thinking, okay, my opponent also has some threats, and so how do I defend? How do I not allow her to get too much here? It's Dina. I don't want her to win. Like
I know. Yeah. It's not the only game with unbalanced time control. Jules versus Jennifer. Jules has an hour and 6 minutes, and Jennifer has 37 minutes. So, and it looks like Jules has a nice position as well.
Yeah, I was actually taking a look at this game between Julia or Julia. How should it be pronounced? I'm not sure.
I guess she
But
goes
Jules.
by Jules. Yeah.
Versus Jennifer. But Engine really likes this position, but it always is the case in those structures. Engine really never likes those positions for black. It's just a type of variation. Just consider it not the greatest variation for black. That's all. But I guess this is what she chose, and she kind of deliberately went for it. And now this game becomes more sharp. Or I don't have all of the moves, perhaps. Wait, is it really the last move was c5?
That's what I have.
It's only move 13. So they're like really...
Yeah, they started a lot later.
Okay. It's strange because Jennifer also spent a lot of time. But I guess this game is just starting, basically. But from a very good position for white, yeah.
Yeah.
And James, hi. Thank you, Nabu, for saying. Hope tomorrow you are free enough to recover and rest. I don't think so much, but hopefully. I'm planning to go for the run in 9 hours. Let's see.
For a run?
For a run, yeah.
Really?
That's in my schedule. Let's see.
Wow, that's excellent. I have to cook tomorrow.
That's much better, honestly.
No, it's not. I would prefer to go on a run.
Oh no. Okay, from the two, I would prefer just to eat something, I guess.
Yeah, I don't. The worst thing about cooking is that, like, I guess for work is that you don't get to eat what you make.
Oh no, really? But you should
Yeah.
try. You should
I mean,
always
you have
try.
to. You try it to make sure that it tastes good, but you don't get the full meal. Okay, so they've exchanged pawns. She played instantly. She got another 30 seconds. 7 moves. She can make it.
Yes, she needed to take. I mean, Alexandra needed to take on f4 because, like, after FE, there was just no way to capture back. So now it's a big decision for her. Sometimes in those cases, when your opponent pushes with the pawns, you try to close the file. So this is like a really natural reaction. But here, I don't think it works. And like it's quite scary because first of all, you're weakening the h4 square. You have to calculate suddenly, there is an entry square, let's say, for your opponent, especially for the queen, the strongest piece. I don't know, you have to defend, I guess, on h2 as well. I don't know if you go here or here. But then also there are some crazy sacrifices. I don't know if this is possible, the f3 move.
Because we have yeah, that's really nice.
Enough defenders, and then suddenly it becomes really crazy. So this g4 move just doesn't feel like a move that you want to do. But if not, then black can open some of the files. But still, I guess, so let's say white takes. Yeah, but then your queen is going so far away from everything.
Yeah, that's
maybe even like takes, I don't know, some check, somehow getting over here with the queen. The rook is undefended, some queen f2. Bunch of things that you have to worry about. So taking on b4 feels not the direction. But if you don't take, then you probably should move your king away. Otherwise, some captures, knight g4, again, check. Maybe knight coming to e3. It is very annoying to deal with such jumping knights.
Yeah. Yeah, actually, I'm starting to really like Dina's position because it's much harder to play for with white, and also, yeah, now the time situation isn't as bad as it was before. Like just over 10 minutes. Alexandra's just over 10 minutes ahead. I guess 17.
Yeah, she did burn her time, but she has it. And this is, she played so quickly before, so she can afford it. Although, if she continues like 2, 3 more moves, then she could get in some time trouble. It's so common that you make those deciding blunders in like move 39 or
I know.
40.
Yeah.
What's the favorite midnight snack? I have a lot. Favorite one? So difficult to choose. Probably chocolate for me. It's always a good snack.
Really, I'm not such a sweet person. I really like savory things. I like crisps, or yeah, I would always pick crisps instead of chocolate.
I already had some today. So maybe this is why I thought about chocolate.
You had some chocolate?
No,
Or
crisps.
oh right, yeah, me too. I did as well.
Actually, it was my dinner today. I didn't manage to get a good dinner because
No.
because I had some guests and so on for the basketball match that I mentioned. So actually, it ended up being my dinner.
Oh no! I quickly made some. I made the meal that I have to cook tomorrow. I practiced it just before the commentary.
What is it?
I made like stuffed potatoes.
Oh, nice. Oh, that sounds really good. It's actually quite like not super popular, but it's a thing also in Latvia and Poland.
Yeah,
Nice.
I think it's a popular European dish overall.
Sounds
and it's
tasty.
easy. It's easy to make.
That's a nice command on Dina's channel. Chocolate, the 12-step chocolate program. Never be more than 12 steps away from chocolate. That's good. I agree with that. This sounds like a principle that I follow in my life. Or try to follow. Okay, sometimes I fail. But yeah, coming back to the game. Yeah, guys, I think it's just such a safe move to just try to escape from the tactics if you can. But of course, then we try to think like, do I really need to waste this tempo, right? Do I really need to do it? And all those other things that you try to follow. But King G2 feels really
Necessary.
solid.
Yeah.
Yeah, or
Yeah.
necessary.
Yeah. Although I think it's not such an easy move to make. Yeah, I don't really. I guess there aren't any other moves, but what if? Oh yeah, I guess you can't move your C rook because it's protecting. Maybe your A4 rook you can move it away from there, but wait, can you take like maybe she's calculating to take the B4 pawn? What happens if she takes? Oh, wait, what happens if she takes on B4?
I think there are just some annoying stuff because the pieces are suddenly far away. So oh my goodness, there's even this because again this rook is undefended. See,
Oh,
told you
nice puzzle!
Undefended pieces are.
Wow!
But probably knight g4 is not that great because here white, like you didn't take something, so white doesn't have to capture back. They can maybe just try to run away. Although even this looks crazy unpleasant with knight coming to e3 and so on. But yeah, knight f3 is just. I often tell my students that you have to dream in chess. So our dream in this position is to bring the queen to e3, right? Because if we do that, then we are having a double attack. So we have to dream. So if we have this dream and what is on the way of our dream, the knight is actually our knight. But yeah, then you just try to find some move to remove the knight with a tempo. So I guess knight d3 could actually be similar. Just again, you don't take the pawn. So probably knight f3 is just the strongest because it's also capturing the pawn.
I'm gonna take a quick break. I'll be back in a bit.
All right, all right.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, so as you guys see, this position is quite dangerous. Something was played, king g2 actually. Yeah, king g2, that's a really good move. That's a very strong move, escaping from the tactics. It wasn't obvious, but then when you like play some games, especially in the time trouble, or you saw like a lot of tactics, and Alex, she played really hundreds, thousands of games, bullet games and stuff. So this is also like a good bullet move, just escape from this. And very quick, again, queen g5 by DINA. This makes a lot of sense. The only problem is that it's pinned, but probably, again, if white decides to take, then the queen is perfectly positioned, because, again, we are going to take and attack this rook. So even if we don't have any threat immediately, indirectly we defended the pawn on b4. We have improved the queen. We can also put it somewhere on the h file, attack the h3 square together with the bishop. And again, it's opposite to the king. So yeah, it makes a lot of sense. That move is really good. And very fast. So 6 more moves to make for DINA. And Alex is also on 13 minutes. Okay, let's go, let's go. What will she do? She cannot take. Maybe you just go back with this rook. Let's see if we have any direct threat, actually. Because yes, we cannot take, but maybe we actually have this queen h6 or queen h5. Maybe it's more dangerous than I initially assumed. So can we make some moves? Let's say rook, maybe rook a2. Because this rook, if we cannot take, then this rook is just standing here. And here it could, help with some defense of all of those some pieces on the second rank. Maybe at some point h2 is gonna be hanging. So let's say rook a2. And is queen h5 a threat? This. Do we have anything here? And then even now, this is just a check. No, it's not just a check. I mean, kind of, because still there is queen g5. So, I don't know, let's say white wastes tempo. This is really good. First we take, and then we give a check. Okay, so that way it's good. Because if we start with a check, then after king g1, after capture, there is queen g5. So this is nice example of how move order actually matters. And it's a check, and then white is gonna capture on g3, and it's not perfect. So maybe queen h5. And also this is now something that white has to answer. Is queen h5 or queen h6, whatever, but putting some pressure on the h3 square, is that a threat? Is it something that I have to worry about? Is it something that I have to defend? Maybe then she's thinking like, oh, then maybe bishop f1, but then the f3 pawn is not guarded as strongly. So yeah, tactically it becomes a bit shaky. It's still sharp at 1 a.m. Let's see for how long. But thanks. Yeah, self-pinning, I agree that like it feels a little bit maybe just like not so natural to put the queen here because it is under this pin, but it looks toward the king. As I said, like now b4 pawn cannot be captured, so as soon as queen disappears from d2, it's not pinned anymore, and it can go to the h file and attack here. And yeah, we see Jennifer again looking at their game. I think James on my channel mentioned that watching Jen, I wonder if you can get too distracted if you get interested in someone else's game during a tournament. I think you can. I think you can. And now,
Okay, I'm back.
oh, nice. Diana is back. Yeah, I was just talking about Jennifer. She comes quite often to take a look at the game.
Oh yeah. I mean, she's hoping for a draw so she can relax.
Actually, that could be true. That could be true. It's for sure quite a big pressure for her. After all, if she is a sole winner of the tournament, she just gets 10K, which is nice, super nice. And the pressure is off. If one of them wins, she knows that she has to do something. But probably she should. she should be careful about her time, because we were checking that after move 13, she only had 37 moves. But now Jules, I guess, has been thinking for quite a lot of time, so this is why she's walking. Yeah, Diana, I think Queen G5 was played, right? You missed this move.
Yeah. Yeah, I missed it. I think I'm hitting the time when when I'm so tired that I just start laughing at everything.
Nice. This is a nice mood.
Do you get like that as well? You know, when you're super tired with your friends and then you just can't stop laughing.
Yeah, it happens to me, especially in
Yeah.
situations that I should be like a bit more serious.
Yeah, exactly. Like now.
Yeah, also I had it sometimes during like official commentary for a tournament. Especially if sometimes, yeah, like in the commentary room, so the camera like shows, let's say, one or two people. In that case, I think it was two people, like me and my co-commentator. But some people, they come there, actually they enter the room, and they sometimes they try to talk to you. And I think it was even last year, like some totally random person entered and just started doing some very weird stuff. I have to try to be like, professional, at least try. So yeah, I had some situations like that.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, it happens to me a lot. Okay, so Rook F6.
Yeah, Rook G1 actually was played, and very quickly also Rook F6. Rook G1, it seems very good. Because again, we have so much pressure over
Yeah,
here.
huge pin.
So.
I guess King H1 makes sense to just get out of the pin and then you're just threatening to take the pawn.
Yeah.
And then Rook G6.
Yeah, then Rook G6. That's a good point. And then there's again like pin. But Queen
Oh,
can
but I
take.
guess, yeah, the pawn
And
is
then
hanging.
unfortunately we have only one
Oh,
piece left. Wait, that is not good.
yeah.
Um
Also, the time situation is going really well for DINA.
Yeah, King H1 on the board. Those two moves by Alexander were really powerful, I think.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's
Prediction
really good.
now. Yeah. We already have a prediction ongoing that I did earlier. So, and no one voted for Alexandra to win.
I think in my channel somebody has.
Diana drank Guinness without drinking Guinness, yeah. King H1, yeah, okay. King H1 was played, and now it's tough for Dina. What is she gonna play? Rook G6 doesn't work. What can you do? You have to move your king out of the
Knight
way.
G6.
Oh, Knight G6. Oh.
But what if pawn takes? You cannot capture? Oh wait, or can you capture? You cannot, because at the end the C6 pawn is
Oh
hanging.
shit. Yeah.
Oh my goodness, that's a blunder, I think.
Okay, she can just move her queen to H5, I guess.
But isn't there some F5 stuff? Rook G5 and F5?
Yeah.
Because
Yeah.
F5, if it works, maybe even immediately takes. Oh no, this looks bad.
Yeah, and especially now move 36. And you don't have enough time. Thank you, Owen, for the cheers. I really appreciate it.
Oh wow.
Frick, this is really bad.
And she took. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. There's just we have three pieces attacking the stupid pawn, but not a single piece can really take. What?
I know.
What is Dina doing? Queen h5, queen h4. I think she just realized that
Frick!
it's sex. Queen h4. Okay. I think it's better because on h5 we were under this rook g5. Oh, wait. Or is there f5?
F5 we take with the bishop.
Oh, damn it. But there is this. And we have the same stuff that we had before from the black side. Like some of those ideas when the rook was hanging on c1.
Yeah.
But now maybe knight c6 and rook
It's
c6.
not easy to see. I don't know if will she see it?
Oh my goodness. And again we have Jen looking here.
Oh, sugar. Bishop takes e6. If it's not bishop takes e6, then Dina's okay, because if she has time for bishop d7, then it's okay.
I mean, I'm not sure if it's okay because perhaps there is even rook before, because if
Yeah,
stuff
but
get exchanged,
that pawn isn't too bad to lose.
Yeah,
because then
but-
f4 is also hanging.
but then I think the queen is coming to b8 and it's about just starting to do some nasty stuff from the other side.
Yeah, but if we take on f4, we're covering b8. So if rook takes, then we can take queen takes f4, and b8 is covered.
True, yeah, if queen takes, it's gonna be covered.
And then I think we should be not doing too badly. I mean, the c6 pawn is really important because of d5, but b4, even we were looking earlier in some lines, it's not too bad if we lose it.
Do you think Alexandra is looking at knight c6? Knight c6 is
I don't know.
Because we can just,
yeah.
we don't have, not to miss, but takes, this is attacked, so this is possible. And rook e6, the problem is that even though it's defended, cover the king, but there's just this f5. This pawn on f4 not only survives, but also is becoming... Knight c6.
Yeah, she didn't see it. Did she see it?
She took.
Oh, sugar. Oh, no. She saw us. Frick.
Oh, wow, and Dina knows.
Dina is looking at it, and Alexandra. Alexandra didn't get up 1 second. She didn't get up from the game.
Knight c6. It's a brilliant move, and now
Wow.
if that works, then everything just collapses because queen
Oh,
d5.
no.
And what can you do? Like, you really can't even mix things up, I think, because your rook is hanging, d5 is hanging anyways. Wow. Whoa, whoa, whoa. That's a really strong move. Rook c6 on the board. Queen d5 on the board as well. That's a double attack.
Oh my goodness.
What can you do? What can you do as black? You still... This is
Is
move...
Dina looking at her? Oh no.
This is move 39 also. So like sometimes you wanna play till the time trouble finishes, but it's just over. One more move and Alexandra will get additional half an hour. So this is also not a hope. 40 seconds for Dina. Oh, she's so upset.
Yeah, that's so tough. It was just down to time trouble. Yeah, that's really tough. The knight was just an important protector of c6. That's yeah.
But that's true. Alex played really well, and especially for me, very impressive this rook g1, king h1, because that was the moment we were also like a bit more happy about the situation on the clock, and it felt like, oh, there are some chances, but those moves were really strong and found the perfect setup, not only for defending, but for actually managing to counterattack. Bishop e6, played by Dina. Now she will have to play one more move after queen takes c6. Yes, it is on the board. You see already Alexandra got this time. Bishop takes b3. Immediately answered.
Okay, they've made time control. I mean, she's just a full rook. Well, I guess not a full rook. She's up in exchange, but she also has so many pawns.
Yeah, we reached the time control, move 40, but unfortunately, that was it wasn't just a blunder, although knight g6 seems to be decisive mistake. Yeah, well, that actually was a blunder.
That's so tough. She had such a beautiful position to start with.
But here it's really hard to imagine. Okay, I mean there was, in a game one with Anna, it was also hard to imagine some blunder. But now the
Yeah.
thing is, Alexandra has time, and in the first round, Anna Kramling, she was in some time trouble, so this is why she blundered mainly. And here with 36 minutes, I mean, White can do almost anything. F5 is possible. Maybe you can even sacrifice. I don't know if you need it. Probably you don't need it. It's so many options, and all of them good for Alexandra.
Yeah, I mean, you can even just promote the c pawn if you really want to. Like, if you just move your queen out of the way and then she'll start pushing. How are you going to stop the pawn? There's no checkmating threats for black. If you could get something to attack h2, that would be great, but you have no way to bring your rook in.
Yeah, queen c7 is also such a simple move just to attack, and
Yeah.
wow.
I mean, if somehow Dina can get her, if she can get her rook to oh wait, to d8 and then d2, then she still has some ideas. So that's her. I guess that I feel like that's the only plan that you can have.
But probably it's still too slow because rook d8 we always take on before rook d2. We just bring the rook to b8, and
Yeah, I mean it's unlikely for it to work, but oh, that's tough.
yeah, that's horrible. Sometimes it feels like you're actually getting back into the game because there are some
I
tactics,
know.
but it's
She
just
played so well, like f4 was excellent, and then she just played so well. She played beautifully. I guess rook f6 was a little bit inaccurate, and then she realized that actually rook f6 doesn't really help for rook g6. It doesn't work. So that was a chance where she needed to either move her king or defend the pawn, and yeah.
so many good options. Yeah, here for white. Yeah, I actually really like this move that you suggested, Diana, just queen c7.
Yeah, but I guess if she tries queen d7, then we have rook d8, and then we get our plan. So I feel like queen c7, then you can promote the a pawn. You can really do whatever you want with white. You're also cutting off the king, so if you can get your rook active, then you can look for checkmating ideas as well.
And in the meantime, I'm checking this other game where Jennifer is playing with Jules.
Yeah, it's
Jennifer
very
being the
yeah.
current leader with 5.5 out of 6, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, really
She
no,
needs to win, I guess. Or she can get if she gets
no.
a draw, she's okay.
Yeah, she can get a draw. No big development in this one though. Yeah, she played this very dubious opening, and she just has a, probably we can say, bad position. Not the best position, I guess, but it's just this type of game that you get in this opening. But for now, yeah, Jules played really well. Still, I think practically it can be quite difficult for Jules because black has some activity. But let's see what's gonna happen. For now, we have this position. It's totally understandable that they will both take some time now because after this whole craziness of time trouble and also of the attack and everything like changed, you might want to calmly make a decision.
Yeah.
But yeah, objectively, it's just winning for white.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, now they've kind of equalized on time, but it's too late.
James asking, is it better just to consolidate in a winning position like this? Yeah, usually, it's, for example, rook g6 feels quite tempting, I would say, but I think it's also
No, but there's no
completely,
need.
yeah,
Yeah.
it's completely unnecessary to do it
Yeah.
because you're weakening your king. Here in this position, black really has no threats. And one of the
Yeah.
biggest thing when you have an advantage and you want to realize it as calmly as possible is to just take away counter game from your opponent. And here it's just
Yeah.
so much more material, and yeah, queen c7 is very good because
Yeah.
it attacks here, but also it is looking
Yeah,
towards
and
the
it's on the
king.
board. She's played it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
this is a really good move.
I mean, also f5 just wins the knight. You can't even defend it. f5 was also just, you just win a full piece. So if you want to take the knight, you can just play f5 instead of rook takes.
Yeah, it's really tough.
Really nice move. She's playing so well. Alexandra's playing so well.
Oh, what do? You might unfortunately also consider
Okay, well, you have to
resigning.
move the rook, like rook f8.
But if you move the rook b4, I think is the easiest. Attacking the bishop, threatening
Yeah,
rook
yeah,
b7,
yeah.
f5 somewhere in the air as well. But I think like here attacking the bishop, attacking on b7. So yeah, something like this. I don't know, if bishop d5, you can even go rook b8 to exchange. You can even go rook b7, which is quite rude. Quite a rude way to show
Yeah.
that you're dominating. Yeah. Queen c7, very good move. Accuracy in this game, I can check. I'm always rather skeptical about accuracy, to be honest.
Yeah, I don't think it's accurate.
but I think it looks quite cool. And at the moment it shows 93.7 for Alexandra and 85.3 for DINA. Yeah, so that is how it is. I think it was, yeah, like a little bit unconventional play at the beginning from Alexandra with light castle and everything, but maybe it's also put DINA in this time trouble because she was trying to figure out, can I punish it somehow? What do I do? Like, how do I react to it? But later, I think she played really strong, and like practically her decisions seemed really very nice. Maybe, there was this one thing with this rook e3 that it was possible for black. So I guess for me, this f3 decision wasn't the best. And then there was this possibility for black to somewhere sack the rook, because also king f2 followed.
Yeah, rook e3
so there were
there.
those possibilities, and that was just like this one moment. But other than that, she played really super strong.
Yeah, but even I guess even rook e3 leads to perpetual mainly.
Mm-hmm.
So even if she did see that, she probably didn't want to go for it.
Yeah, but for me, this move rook g1 that Alexander played,
Yeah,
that was really strong.
yeah, that was strong. And then she found knight takes c6, which was the important move.
Yeah, this here. because yeah, it's black that is attacking, and so suddenly you put the rook here, and you're saying actually your queen and king also could be in trouble. And for last couple of moves, it seemed that black is the one who's gonna be happy with open files, and now it's like, no, I want to take here in the future, like in a couple of moves, and I'll be super happy about it because
Yeah.
my rook is going to be active, and then this king h1 idea, and it was pretty tough to react in time travel to it. Yeah, now Dina is trying to find anything. I guess she's just trying to see if there is anything she can do here. Yeah, it's tough. Yeah, curious what is gonna be the closing ceremony in general, because I see some comment that Alexander is going to party, but I'm wondering if they have something special planned. I would assume that there should be something special planned for the.
Yeah, but I don't think Dina's gonna want a party.
Well, I think it's always a good thing to, if you have a
Yeah,
good game, you
ideally
celebrate.
you can, but it's really hard to miss because, well, I guess if she loses this, does she even get third? Anna's gonna win, so Anna will be on 4.5. So I guess she shares third. Okay, yeah, I guess she is guaranteed something. But mainly it's a tough loss, I guess. There are so many reasons. Like content reasons, rating, it's really tough. Her rating has taken a huge fall.
Mm-hmm.
And your confidence is not strong, especially I mean I guess she's semi-professional. And she's going to the Olympiad as well.
Actually,
So
is
yeah,
Alexandra also playing in the Olympiad? Do you know?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I don't know.
Yeah, it's such an unpleasant situation. You know there is nothing, but yet you're trying to find something.
Yeah, there's not even any tricks. Mainly the d8 square is taken, and now you can't even bring your rook active. Like you can try rook e8 maybe, but
Ah, you guys are saying that Alex is not in the Olympiad team. Okay, I see.
okay, there are actually some ideas here. Like if Dina plays rook e8, and if Alexandra moves her bishop to d3, then black has queen f2, and you're looking at perpetual ideas. Or checkmate. Well, yeah, you're looking at checkmate ideas. So maybe there's something there. Like if we try rook e8, if the bishop goes here, then queen f2, you're threatening to take on f3, and all of a sudden there's this, and then you can actually sacrifice your exchange, and now you have perpetual. So there is a chance.
Well done, well done. And you mentioned it was yesterday you had a training from defensive chess, right?
Yeah, but I mean
Nice.
it's clinging to at straws, and it's still in line with the theme of exchange of sacrificing rooks, which is what Dina did also yesterday. So maybe there's a chance.
So what do you do
Um,
after rook e8?
I mean, probably you can just ignore. Well, I mean, this is quite a big threat. You're threatening checkmate. But I think you can actually just take here because there's checkmate for white. Rook b8, and now you can't stop the mate. Rook here, and then you just take it.
Yeah.
Oh wait, but there. Oh yeah, you can't move the knight because it's pinned. Unfortunately, so But if Alex moves her bishop, then your bishop is really important to protect this pawn. So there is a little bit of hope. If they were in time pressure, if they both had a minute, then it could have happened.
Rook
But now
f8.
there's so much time.
But after rook f8,
Oh,
I
rook
guess it's
f8.
even easier to, because here there isn't, right? That like
Yeah, now you can just take.
now you just take and doesn't seem
Yeah.
like the threat is there. Unless queen f2 now. Okay, you can try that, I guess. Takes. But then even stuff for something. Everything.
I guess the
go
pawn is
forward.
defended now by the rook, so it's fine. Yeah, she took on b4.
And she took very quickly. And apparently Dina is not in the team for the Olympiad.
I thought she. Oh, because when she rated me, I asked if she was playing, and they said that she was. Oh,
Oh yeah, okay.
that's weird.
At least Hoshno Warrior on my chat is saying that.
Yeah,
You see, yeah.
yeah. But that's weird. Oh, maybe she's reserved.
No, but there are 5 players listed, and so 5th player is a reserve, unless it's a reserve.
Oh, I thought she was playing.
And maybe some change. Oh, so tough. She's still gonna try to think of something. I think she's not gonna resign yet, but I think next move or next 2 moves we could see a resignation.
Yeah, there's not much to do.
Bishop d5, maybe
She
we're
has to
gonna
move.
see.
Yeah, she has to move her bishop. But white can just take everything. Queen takes a7. You can even play if you want.
PS said yesterday that they would be at the Olympics together. Okay, I'm not sure then. I think there are already teams for the Olympiad, so you guys can check. Probably we are not gonna be, unless you want Diana to find official.
Are they? Are they? I didn't know that they're uploaded.
I think there were. At least I saw some.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Like FIDA was posting top teams because I think Poland has women's team was 3rd, so there was some nice like graphics with the players and stuff.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't know. I didn't realize they were up. Oh, okay, they are up.
Okay, a bishop d5, that is a very logical move, especially if you want to have some hopes with this. Sorry, with this king, maybe attacking the bishop in a moment. If there is a bullet section to this tournament too, I think there is just classical tournament. Like in general, the tournament was a classical one. This Bodyscamp, and they had a blitz tournament on Sunday on a free day. I think it was just for fun. Maybe also to like have additional content. I don't even know if there were prizes or not. So mainly it's just a classical one. But yeah, rook b8 could be coming. It makes a lot of sense to defend this rook, not defend, but exchange this rook, which is a good defender of the king.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Yeah, it's tough, it's tough, it's tough. That you gotta fight. The opponent can also sometimes get a bit nervous, knowing they have a winning position. It's very unlikely, but 1 in 20 games maybe you're gonna save, so.
Yeah.
Rook b8 on the board, just played by Alexander. This is very natural move, yeah, just exchange.
Yeah.
Then you're getting access to the king. For example, now the threat is rook f8. If king takes, queen goes to d6, I guess it's some attack on the king and on the bishop. Something like this could happen. Or even immediately some queen d6 stuff. Maybe queen f2 now? Is that at all an option? Boom, boom. Also queen d8. That's even worse. Because queen d6, there is still maybe knight e7. Also not. But okay, somehow. Because the problem is that the bishop is also joining the fun and there's too many pieces for white. But we're like one move away from checkmate. Last hopes. But yeah, everywhere it's a bit that is missing from saving it objectively.
It's so frustrating because there's literally no chance. Sometimes you can try at something, but there's nothing here.
Yeah, and Hoshnauer is saying that Poland has a third average rating for the Olympiad. Yeah, that's really
Oh,
nice.
that's strong.
That's why I'm not in the team. That is, that is why I am not playing at the Olympiad. We have a really good, like, quite a wide actually group of strong women players. A bunch of them are not even in the team, and they could be, and that wouldn't even affect the average rating so much.
Yeah.
About the pool, I think you guys will have to ask DINA if she joins. Then you can ask her. Yeah, Loss. I would consider, but for now, not, I guess. But I could consider that in general. As I often answer to this question, that I still leave with some hopes that I am gonna improve my chess and get to the Polish team. I know those are naive hopes, but
They're not.
I still leave this lie. In a few
It's
years.
also good to be naive. It's not a bad thing.
That's true. But for now, no.
Who's the top player in Latvia?
It changes, but I think Laura Rogule could be the highest rated, and she's like 13 or 14-time Latvian women champion. It's crazy.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, and she's still like young.
Really?
Yeah, I think she also won this year, actually. I haven't checked. She's, I think, like 35. Okay, not like
Oh,
a junior
wow.
player, obviously, if you win national championships 14 times, but not like, sometimes you hear about those legends. But yeah, she has won so many times, I think, but I'm not certain. It changes. Wait, did I play something? Or no?
Yeah, she moved her queen to h5.
Okay. Yeah, and that attacks the f3, and actually it's defending the bishop. So in case of those captures, queen d8, at least the bishop is defended. So that's something. Probably practically it's a good try. Oh no, on my chat is question, Anna, what's your definition of young? Guys, don't ask me this question at 1:30, please. This is too tricky to be answering at this hour. Everyone who feels young is young. That is my answer.
I got in trouble once because someone in the chat said that they're 35. So, and I was like, oh yeah, okay. I said like 35 is middle-aged or something like that. And then everyone in the chat was like, no, I can't believe you're saying that. And then we looked up the average age, like the lifespan, and it was like 70 something. So it was technically right. But I don't think people liked hearing that.
It's a rude thing to say. Like middle-aged, I think it sounds even worse than old.
Really?
I
Because
don't
in my
know.
mind, middle age doesn't sound that bad. It's just like, okay, it's just like, Well, to be honest, like if I think of middle age, I would think about 50.
Okay, so still a while to go. I have 30 next year, so I can feel old in a way.
No, that's not old. That's like everyone says that your 20s are just a practice of your 30s.
Yeah, that's okay. I'm not sure, but I think my 30s hopefully will look differently than my 20s. I'm not sure if my son should hear it though. But no, I don't feel like it's a bad thing. Okay, Alexandra is thinking that makes sense to just double check everything. Jennifer is still looking there at this game.
Hey, but there are no threats. I guess you can just exchange rooks. King takes, and then
Actually, Jennifer has a really bad position according to the engine. It got even worse.
really? Oh,
Yeah, and Jules is like playing
she's
very
playing
well.
so well, yeah.
Mhm.
And her time management is excellent.
Yeah, absolutely. She's 10 minutes up on the clock. We were talking about it yesterday that sometimes it happens that, almost like somebody who's doing really bad in the tournament suddenly can win with a person who's doing great. And it's just a matter of one game that can just work out for you. What is happening? Unfortunately, what is happening is that bar is white. Dina has objectively lost position. It's really bad because there is no material. The king is weak, but she's going for some threats. So still, we can have some hopes that she's going to manage to mix things up. But yeah, objectively, it is just lost for Dina. There were some really um big changes in the time trouble, but very well played by Alexandra. We have to say, like, she played very strong, and yeah, she just took everything that she could take, finding good defensive moves, and then counterattacking, and then finally spotting this beautiful tactic knight c6, which we can show, I guess. That was not so long ago. Yeah, here knight c6, boom and boom, and yeah, this destroys the pawns and also wins the rook for the knight. And that was a few moves ago, and now it's this position after rook b8, queen h5. Dina is still fighting.
I'm sure you're not the oldest, Loves. Also, you're officially a geezer according to your children. In the UK, you use geezer for any guy anyway. You usually say geezer as like a synonym for lad or guy.
Rook g5, guys. But now, I guess the idea is that if takes king g1, that is quite a nice move actually if it works. And it seems to be working. Rook g5.
Wow! Alexandra is on fire. What? She's playing so well. She's playing such beautiful chess.
Yeah. So we were mentioning at the beginning when she wasn't casting that Ludwig Hammer was commentating on her channel, also her coach, like he was upset, but I think he can be really proud of this game. Like chess
Yeah.
is really on a high level. Rook g5 is a cool move because it's if you know that you're winning, then it's forcing things.
He's playing so well. I mean, he was annoyed at the start that she didn't castle, and now he can. Now she's redeemed. Yeah, really, really nice move. And she still didn't get up once.
That's true. That's crazy, actually. Wait, how long is this game already? Mm,
4 hours
yeah.
over. 4 hours, 20 minutes. Maybe a bit less.
It's really impressive because it's really not easy to play a tournament that you're organizing. I don't know how much she really needed to do during the event itself, or how much it was just pre-organized and she could just chill with her friends. But usually people who organize, because there's so many things going on behind the scenes, it's just difficult for them to focus. But she has had an amazing event.
Yeah. Also, I'm sure, I mean, there's probably loads of people behind this. So I don't think. I mean, I think most of the work was probably done before this tournament to prepare for everything. But while you're there, you just need to tell everyone to get down on time.
Yeah, which we've seen before the game. She was waiting.
Yeah, she wasn't impressed. But yeah.
Yeah, now the problem is that after bishop takes, white is not going to take it. That would lead to a draw. For example, rook g2, then we just give check, so that is immediately a perpetual. And if king g1, that also doesn't really help because, yeah, the checks don't stop. So that would be a mistake, but simply king g1. And the problem is that queen is hanging. And the only move to go somewhere is to keep defending the bishop is queen h3. And then suddenly white has a check. Before there was bishop on d5, but it took. So now this diagonal is free. White can simply counterattack. And after this check, the only move is king h8. But we still have the rook.
Yeah.
And after knight f8, white can actually choose, I think, queen e5 or rook g8 or queen g7. So it
Oh,
just
yeah,
shows
yeah.
how bad the position is. So yeah, really actually nice move, rook g5. Well done for Alexandra. Dina could resign, but I expect that she's gonna play bishop f3 and resign after king g1, to be honest. Because there is no other move, right? Rook g5. If you just move your... you can still go queen h4, perhaps. Because this cannot be captured, because there is again... Yeah, okay, this is still a draw.
There's perpetual!
This is still a draw, guys. So you can still go queen h4, I guess. You can still go here, it's a check. And here, black can suddenly fight for the win. I don't know what is happening here, but maybe some checks. Because king cannot go here, because queen g2, so somehow after this, we have some checkmates, and the problem is that, yeah, here, suddenly, everything works out. So maybe she's gonna go queen h4. Because it indeed seems that after bishop f3, king g1 is a position in which you can resign. So maybe queen h4.
Yeah. The mosquitoes are starting to come.
Wait, you mean for you?
Yeah, for me, they're the window is closed. They just always find a way. I think it's open in a different room and they're just around the house.
I have a funny situation because my son, he lost the remote control. We were watching Olympic. He put some more remote control from the TV and I couldn't turn it off. So the TV is going in the other room. So yeah.
No way!
So my door is locked to the room. So
Oh, no.
mosquitoes couldn't even find me, even if they wanted. But so I closed the door. But then I don't know what to do. I think I will have to just unplug it. But I was worried because I have the cables together from the internet router and TV. They're like super close to each other. So I was worried that I will unplug something wrong before the stream.
But can you not turn it off directly from the TV?
Like those stupid new TVs, they don't have buttons.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Ah!
So yeah, it's that's a problem. I really don't like those new stuff without buttons. Everything is so automated.
That's interesting. I actually didn't even think about that. I don't even have a TV in this house. I just use my laptop or computer.
Yeah, that's better. See, there are only issues with TV. Technology is just too good these days. Yes, absolutely. And we usually don't even watch TV, but there is Olympics, so I especially bought like access to this some apps so that we can watch. I think it's nice to see all those sports and people representing their countries and so on. So yeah, it was a bad decision apparently.
That's so funny.
It's not even new, Rookie. No, it's just funny because yeah, Diana was mentioning that mosquitoes coming from other room, and I realized because it's quite hot in my room now. It's gotten really warm here, because yeah, the door is locked because there's just loud sound in other room. Now who sounds old? Yes, thank you, Nabu. I agree. With technology, I'm really surprised that I am able to stream. Not doing it the best.
It's really warm
you know.
here as well, but I have a fan. So I'm lucky.
Yeah, isn't it warm in Canada, upon Mars Destroyer? Here it's... Okay, so do you think Dina is gonna play Queen H4, or is she gonna take? She gonna resign? What are options do
She's
we have?
gonna think a little bit more and then move it. I don't think she's gonna resign yet. Maybe she will, but she's already been thinking for a while.
Okay, Queen H4.
Okay, she's done it.
Rook F8, yeah. You have to capture it with the king. Queen D8. That is so bad. All the checks coming, and if king goes to the G file, the problem is Rook G6. We have King G7 on the board. Rook G6 is gonna come. That's a check. Queen is hanging.
Oh.
Yes, we have it on the board, and resignation. Oh.
Yeah. Oh. Tough game.
Game over, guys. Game over. Well, congratulations to Alexandra Bottas. She played very solid in this game, and she is now about to secure second place and maybe sure first, second, maybe depending on the result of the other game that Jennifer is playing with Jules. So that is not clear. But for Dina, we'll see if she's gonna join us. Let's see. I guess we could contact
maybe
her.
we can write some positive messages for Dina to see. Maybe we can give her some, yeah.
Yeah,
happy
that's
energy.
true.
Yeah, I mean, Alex definitely isn't. Like it's hard to feel good when you beat a friend.
Wait, hush, no worry. What did I say? Did I say something wrong? I'm sorry. It's 2 a.m. for me. If I confused some word in English, let's blame my bad English and 2 a.m. Please.
What did you say?
I don't know. I think I maybe said something wrong. I hope not. Thank you,
I didn't notice
Nabu.
anything.
Thank you, everyone, for cheering with us together. For DINA. I think it's really tough, playing with your friends and in such a bubble of a tournament. We had everything with content creation, so many things happening at once. So still, she was fighting as well as she could. But yeah, today Alexandra was playing extremely strong. Hopefully today they're still gonna chill and have a great time together. And some positives will come out of it.
Yeah, she has some content now, even if it's not ideal, but she has. I guess this was quite an instructive game, actually. There were a lot of important moments.
Yeah, but like compared to yesterday was also an instructive game, but it felt like a little bit easier. Today it was more advanced. Like there were more strategical ideas, a bit like deeper, uh, attack, defense, a lot of things happening.
Yeah.
Thank you, Springer Gavel, for saying it was great commentary. Thank you. But yeah, that's true. Come on, guys, leave some positive messages to DINA, especially on DINA's channel, but on all of the channels in general. And we are waiting to see if DINA is gonna join us. Most likely, she will join us. She will probably want to sum up the tournament as well, not only this round. Hopefully, the only thing that I am not entirely certain how we're gonna connect with her. So hopefully, it's gonna go smooth because I'm not so experienced with connecting still with other person.
I don't think she wants to come in.
Okay, let's see. We are waiting for DINA.
Okay.
All right. So DINA said so, that we can wrap it up. So I guess we can sum it up. Diana, do you wanna go?
Yeah. Well, thank you so much for staying here for 4 hours, almost 5 hours. It was an exciting game. I guess DINA had some good chances at the start, but it was really tough. But she'll come back. It's not the first loss, and it's not the last. And she can learn from this and has some educational content. But I'm happy that I did this with you, Anna. It was good to have you to commentate with you.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, thank you so much as well. It was really nice. Much always like, nice with someone as well. Hope you bear with my English.
Yeah, it was great.
You're being a native speaker.
You had great English. What are you talking about? Also, you had much more energy than me. I think I was quite. I get really tired.
No,
I
think it was good. I hope you guys enjoyed it, everyone. Sending you a lot of positive energy wherever you are. You guys send a lot of energy also to DINA when you see her maybe in the next streams and stuff. So yeah, thank you again. Thank you. And I guess we'll be saying goodbye to you. Hopefully we'll see you still somewhere, all of you from all the channels. And yeah, once again, from my channel, guys, leave also some follows to the girls, to DINA and Diana, and yeah, have a great rest of the day, everyone, or night if you are in the same time zone like me. Time to sleep.
Yeah. Sleep well, and we're gonna raid. I guess we can raid.
Still a
Someone
raid.
else.
That's true.
Yeah, I'll raid Botez.
All right. And of course, thanks to Dina for having us for her games. I'm not sure if she's gonna see it, but if she will, then thank you so much for letting us commentate your games for you from such a nice event. So yeah, thanks again, everyone. Take care, and we are gonna start the race, I guess.
See you later. Goodbye, everyone.
Okay, everyone, hop in.
Okay.
I'm not sure if I think I'm still streaming, so just hop on the raid. Hop on the raid. Bye 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 everyone. Take care. I'm not sure what's from Dina's channel. I guess she would have to do it, right?
Yeah. Or maybe
I don't think we can. At least I don't really know how to do it. But anyway,
I'm not sure.
I guess we are offline. Take care, everyone. Bye.
Bye, everyone.